Good evening, Monday night. Good evening. How we doing, everybody? How we doing? We doing all right?
Doing
How's our
Hell
week
yeah,
been?
baby. What's good?
Been rolling.
Yeah. So, Justin messaged me earlier. He was having some vehicular problems, and he will be tuning in later. He said I should be there by 6:30. Is that too late? I was like, no. I mean, that'll be perfect. Hold it. Is that CST? He goes, oh no, that's Mountain Time. I was like, okay, that's a little different. I don't know how to tell time math, like with time zones and everything else. But yeah, he'll be here eventually. I think that's like an hour.
7:30.
Okay,
7:30.
cool. So that's like an hour. But hey, guess who's back, family? Guess who's back? Back again. He's been working on a new song. He's been working on a couple new songs. So
back?
He's ready to pay attention to the group again now that he's got his songs all written and ready to go. Just so you know, I'm not talking about Before Time, because Before Time would be working on songs in real life. This is the character who's been working on songs, but he's been with the group. The man, the myth, the legend that is Priz has been the busy man that he is. But he has finally carved out a little bit of time for us, and he will be here this evening. I think he ran to the kitchen real quick. I'll say the kitchen. It could have been the bathroom, but I'll say the kitchen.
He's probably going back.
Either way, he's cooking something. So anyway, it's Monday night. How are my Monday night friends doing? How are the Mistfits? We doing good? Monty's been awake for a few hours. Jester has not.
For a few seconds, to be exact.
There is the man, the myth, the legend. There he is.
Yeah, Jester made it.
Chris hanging out in the tank up in the Alps. Aren't you a little nipply up there?
I'm sweating, man. I'm sweating.
Man, it's that monk life. It's that monk life.
One sweating, one bundling up.
Yeah, that's marriage. That's marriage. I'll be walking around in shorts and a t-shirt, and Mama and the girls will be all bundled up and being like, "It's cold." So I get it, but that's why women have all these blankets, because they're always cold. We're always hot. Trey, how you doing, man? I just saw you last night. Anything change?
I did some. We put something up on our equisizer for the horses.
Yeah.
Well, we put something up so the control panel doesn't overheat anymore.
That's good.
We fried the screen this summer, so
nice.
We hung a nice long curtain up on there.
Okay.
But that's about it. Nothing really new, other than the mayor's deciding they didn't want to come in this morning.
Monty, how you doing, man? Doing good?
Doing pretty good.
Doing pretty good?
Not in too much pain right now,
Right on.
Some bacon and with some tortillas and some Parmesan cheese. I got my Kool-Aid. I got my sugar cookies.
Oh, what flavor Kool-Aid? What flavor Kool-Aid?
Man, you already know it's the red kind.
I know it is.
The only not Kool-Aid.
I know it is.
Fun fact:
the only other choice could be grape.
Bro. Blueberry lemonade is a shit.
Grape
Oh
is
my God!
favorite.
You can go back to sleep now.
I like
I love you,
soda
but-
and vodka. That's my shit.
Blueberry lemonade.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is that red Kool-Aid goes really well with mango rum.
Also goes really good with Colts. So, how you doing over there, Priz?
IR is doing well.
Yours doing well? Yours doing well? Right on.
Yeah.
Got your Eye of Sauron there in the background. That's cool. Is that a light or is it a dice tower? Oh.
It's a Lego. Well, not a Lego, but
Nice. Cool.
yeah. Good book.
Nice.
Okay. Okay.
Right? Just for
That
study.
works.
We'll do the thing just for
Great.
study.
Now I have to search something.
What's he doing? What's he doing over there?
Crap.
Okay. Jamie, how are the kids today?
Not too bad.
Did you have D&D club today?
I did, yes.
How'd it go?
It went well. They have a baby hippogriff in their party now.
Aww. A
Yeah.
baby hippogriff. What'd they name it?
They haven't yet. We ended with them like right when they got it. So
Okay. Okay. I just remember like last year, weren't they using like all like music instrument names?
yeah, it was named Trombone.
Yeah. That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah.
You okay now, Priz? You got it? Gotcha. I think I set him off on a tangent.
Yes, the eye lights up.
Hey.
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
That's cool.
Nice.
And
That
you
is
just got
cool.
me curious when you brought up Lord of the Rings dice towers. I looked up. They have a Minas Tirith dice tower.
Okay. 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 Jamie, I'm gonna say hi to all the friends, and then you can do the recap, and then we can play some D&D. That work?
I gotta pull up my character sheet.
Okay. That'll work. That'll work.
I'll be right
You want to do
back.
character sheets? What are those?
Character sheets are these things that people are not supposed to look at.
I'm just gonna play Vargas tonight.
Okay. That works. Hold it. Before we start, Monty and I have a question for the young lady in the room. Rumor is you a Fizzlebang.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Uh-huh.
So here's the thing. I asked AI to name my D&D character that I was playing for the one shot yesterday, and it named it. Hold on, let me get her whole first name because it's shortened to just Body. Body Knock Fizzlebang. was
Body
what
knock.
came up.
Body
was what
knock.
came up.
Body knock. Fizzlebang.
Body Knock, shortened to Body Fizzlebang. She is a gnome rune child sorcerer.
There was
And
some body knockings.
Right?
it was the first suggestion. There were like 5 suggestions. It was the first one, and I was like, how could I pick anything else?
Well, with a name like Body Knock, that answers my question already, Monty. Because my question was going to be, are you married in or were you born in? But if your name was Body Knock, you were married in.
That's a whole...
There was
Especially
lot of
being a
knocking
sorcerer
bangs.
too. Oh yeah, no, you were definitely married in.
She's rune child, so her runes act as think like a tinkerer sorcerer is like how a rune child functions.
Okay.
So it's a sorcerer, but like her background is basically like she was kind of like the bottom barrel feeder of this like temple, and they literally used her as like their notepad. So like one of her runes literally says, "Don't forget the hummus," and like they would like use her as like an arcane scratch pad essentially, with like reminders and grocery lists and shit like that. And so she escaped and is basically like trying to like reclaim like herself after being treated so terribly. And she has learned to use those runes that are all over her body as like ways to like do different things and like protect people and deal more damage and like make sure that she doesn't get hurt and stuff like that. So yeah,
we heard that. Monty and I heard that earlier, and I was like, hold it, Fizzlebang? Oh, we gonna have to ask her if she's married in or if she was born a Fizzlebang.
I was in a VC with a bunch of people when we were making the characters, and I was like I pulled up the list of names and I went, the first one is Fizzlebang. Like,
yeah, you don't have a choice then.
Right.
You don't. I mean,
I suppose I could have messaged Monty and been like, hey Monty, can I join the fam? But like,
oh, you think he would have said no?
But he would have thought I was proposing, so.
He would have. He would have been like, aha, Arden's gonna leave Thistlehair.
Damn, what a romantic tragedy.
I mean,
that's
next month
awesome.
For the one shot, Lily Fizzlebang's gonna have a cameo.
Oh. Okay.
Listen, Monty, we're just developing your world for you.
For real.
My world is already.
The family tree has spread out.
This is like when you like do a DNA like ancestry test and you find out you have like some long lost relative that you never even knew about.
Yup.
Look,
I'm glad y'all aren't in the inner family because there are some dark ass secrets there.
look.
Hey, maybe I am.
Yorn or Orn wouldn't even have a little sister if it wasn't for Crafty.
This is true story. True story.
'Cause
I love it when players do things like that.
She literally made a little sister, and I'm like, I fucking love it. Let's
Monty,
make the whole family tree.
if you don't want Body in your family, I'll kill her.
Oh no, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like.
I'll play her in another one shot and make sure she dies.
How old Body?
What?
How old Body?
I didn't give her an age.
Oh.
Not very.
You know, a warlock
You can
can give her
just
back
go
to the
back.
temple if you want.
What?
You got a picture of her?
What?
Back.
I do. What about Zach?
She can just go with Zach. It'd be fine.
Yeah. This is her. She's young, like 18 probably.
Yeah, she's married in.
Like she like just escaped, like kind of stuff.
That's cool though. I like that. Okay. So I'm gonna say hi to all of our friends, and then we can play some D&D. I mean, if you guys want to play D&D, do you guys want to play some D&D?
Hang on. I haven't seen y'all.
Yeah. Just sit around and shoot the breeze for a little while, Priz, while you eat.
I can do both. I'm talented.
Okay, here we go. Oh, is he here now? Did you get here?
No, he's just
He
in the
just
chat.
posted.
Oh, okay. Okay, he's on his way home. Okay. So we got Jamie. She's up here. There's Fluffy. There's Johnny. Cohen Duke. So check it out. Duke and Johnny. Is it Duke and Johnny, or is it just Duke? They have 100 streak, 100 stream streak. That's crazy. Hey, there's Dave, Miss Fire Fury 97. There's Crafty, DM's Cult. There's a Prizzle. He's back again. There's Johnny. There's Hunter.
I've been here all
There's Laughing Jester. He's up here. Let's see. There's anybody else? Let's see. I'm looking for one name that's usually here. I'm not that guy. There you are. There's Monty. He's up here. Hey, before time. There he is. And there's Trelios. He's up here too. Okay. Dr. Squigums. Man, got all my favorite people here. All my favorite people. Okay. Let's
I thought everyone was your favorite.
look, you don't
All
need
your viewers
you
are.
do not
No,
need to
that's-
call me out like that, okay? That's like when I say somebody's my favorite and you'd be like, I thought I was your favorite. No, just shh.
Mods are his
No, I'm
favorite.
just saying all our viewers are favorites.
Yeah. Especially the associates. You know, like my dice dealer, my mini painter. Now we're gonna have to throw you up there soon, Ducks. Duck's gonna have to
Hey.
become an associate.
In case you wondered, you could get these nice little dice trays, right? Dice holders. Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, that's a cool mug.
He made me.
For all your dice needs.
It holds my monsters. That sign right there that says dmsetti. Do you want to play some D&D? He made that. Those dragons above it, Jester painted those. The dice that I kill people with, Jamie made those. Yeah. So you were surrounded by phenomenal artists.
These.
Artists. Okay, Jamie, will you do a recap, please?
Yeah. Okay. I don't really know how much of this to read. I wrote 3.5 pages of notes last time. But I wrote a lot and then I summarized it. So I think I'll just read it all. All right. Well, the session started out with me sending a note to Vallaki with the ravens that were in the sky above us. And it said that we got held up in Barovia, the village, and fought Strahd on our way back to Vallaki. Please tell everyone to stay for the party. We're on our way. Love, Arden. So then Thistlehair wrote in the sky, stay at the party. We're on our way. Love, Arden. And then Yoren was praying over the lost companions to Torm. Fizzlebang wanted to go scout out Strahd's castle while we were meeting. And he gave Arden a note that said Fizzlebang's plan. And he described what he planned to do. And then Thistlehair said he wanted to do a funeral for our fallen pets and how Rasvina loves streams. And he said that maybe we're the problem and the reason that people keep dying. And Fizzlebang said, Thistlehair, this didn't happen because of us. This happened because of you. And then we all got real quiet. And then this man and woman stopped on the road in their wagon and offered to take us to Vallaki, and they said they stopped because they thought we were a family. They said that we could call them Mr. and Mrs. Antonov. Their names are Kaylin and Nora. We found that out later. Thistlehair asked why he helped us, even though they have such a hard life, and they said that we looked like we just lost someone and could use someone to just be nice to them. Then Oda apologized for his stinky finger. And then Mr. Antonov said that they used to have 3 kids, but the place took them all from them. And like Barovia, this place, they couldn't have any more children, but they can help folks out. And they said that they were farmers and, yeah. Then they said that they knew Orin, and he and his friend once, and then I actually stopped typing. I don't know why I stopped typing there, but they basically... He and his friend once came there and they like were hiding in their barn, and then they found them and then they let them in and they had dinner with them and they thought they were pretty cool. When we got to Vallaki, I gave them 10 gold. Osorin gave them 1 gold. Other people might have tried to give them gold. I don't really know. I just wrote those 2 things. And then Jovan Baikov is the name of the guard that we met when we got there, and he asked us why we allowed werewolves into the city when they work for Strahd, and I told him that we trust these ones. And then when we got to the church, Father Lucian told us that he was glad we were here because the people who we brought together wouldn't talk to each other. They were just all awkwardly standing around looking at each other and whispering in their own little groups. So then Father Lucian also told Thistlehair that the souls of the animals who died here are still here. He believes they'll be placed into another animal. I don't really know if that made me feel better or worse, honestly. Then Fizzlebang flew on Hamut to go to Strahd's castle and stopped to talk to Isaac on the way. And Isaac said that he didn't see red mist go into the castle, but Fizzlebang asked him to keep watch on the castle and take note of anyone who leaves the castle. And then I started the meeting, and I told him the situation with the Elder Strahd and then I stopped typing again. I guess I started typing something else. Then Yesmith spoke up and said that he had a basement filled with weapons that he's been working on, and I told him Fizzlebang's plan, and Fizzlebang got a nice dig in on Yesmith from his plans. And then Casimir said that he wanted to make sure that we know that the Mad Mage is truly mad and not angry. And we were like, yeah, we know he's just crazy. And then the Martikovs have 200 gold worth of diamond dust that they'll put in so that we could get the Mad Mage less mad. And then they say that they're not warriors, but they're phenomenal spies. And they didn't have problem donating the 200 gold worth of diamond dust. It's the first they've ever heard of anyone making full-on plans like this to make a full-on assault. So they were happy to donate. Also, I found out that the Martikovs are not just people during that conversation. I didn't realize. I thought they were just friends with the Keepers of the Feather. I didn't realize they were the Keepers of the Feather. So anyway, then Yesmith said that he heard of the Elder Strahd before, and he said he was about to drop a big bomb on us, and Calendriel got real nervous. And so then he said there was this guard named Alondra who showed up not too long ago, and she's actually Calendriel and Yesmith's daughter, and she's not from this Barovia, she's from another one. And Alondra said where she came from, their Vallaki was destroyed, and there was this huge civil war, Trey, and the party that was there caused mass chaos, and there was this werewolf there that challenged Isaac, and she heard about the Elder Strahd, and she's been hiding in the basement with him. Well, then he had to send her to his mom's when Fizzlebang came to stay with them, and she was there when the Elder Strahd showed up, and so that's why he wanted Fizzlebang gone so they could have his daughter back. Then we asked about the Elder Strahd, and she said that he shows up with whoever were his lieutenants, and he takes whatever he wants, and the first place he goes is the Ember Temple. There's a lot of power up there, and a lot of hidden secrets, and she said that he's really powerful and will kill and destroy anything, and take whatever he wants and move on to the next one. And he's becoming a god, and he doesn't care about our Barovia, he just cares about becoming a god. Kind of sounds like Vecna, honestly. Then he took a vampire spawn named Runa from that Barovia, and she's traveling with him. And Elder Strahd showed up one full turn of a day glass after Strahd died, and he appeared at the Ember Temple. So then we asked what everybody knows about the Ember Temple, and Casimir said it's been around for like 2,000 to 3,000 years, and it's where Strahd spoke to the Fates and where he made the Dark Deal, and Rahadin goes there a lot, and he's looking for a way to become Strahd himself. One of the Fates there offers the gift to bring back somebody who died, no matter how long ago, but the catch is you die yourself. Casimir really wants that gift because he wants to bring back his daughter, because he wants another female Dusk Elf, and we told him we'd talk to him about that later because we might have a plan. Then Thistlehair said, what if he used Forbiddance on the Ember Temple so the Elder Strahd couldn't teleport to there? We didn't know exactly how well that would work, but it's worth talking about. Then the Lycans were wondering what they're needed for, because they were like, all this sounds great. What do you want us to do? Or should we leave? Thistlehair suggested running water to the castle. They started thinking about how to get water from the Icer Pool to the moat around the castle. And here are the things that we decided we'd do. Fix the Mad Mage. Martikovs are donating 200 gold to help with the Greater Restorations. 2. Lycans take out the other packs that are Strahd supporters if they come to aid Strahd. 3. The Lycans will take the skull from the castle to the keep. skull from the castle to the keep to light the beacon after Strahd has fallen and before Elder Strahd has come. 4. Yesmith will gather skilled craftsmen to build Fizzlebang's cannons. 5. Oda will help clear the Amber Temple with a regime of the Dusk Elves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The Dusk Elves will make a move on the castle with us. 7. Thistlehair might use Forbiddance on the Amber Temple so that Elder Strahd can't show up there. I typed ES and I was like, who the heck is ES? 8. Teach Savvy how to do laundry. 9. We kill Strahd. 10. We save Barovia. And in the final battle, it'll be Strahd, his witches, Rahadin, his brides. I don't know. I think that's what they said. And then I have the list of notes from Fizzlebang's plan. Fizzlebang, do you want me to read those?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Alright. Get all the crafters together to evaluate their skill and their aptitude for learning. 2. Have the higher skilled help make molds for the different parts. 3. Get all unimportant iron and steel re-smelted down for the molds. 4. Have the higher skilled crafters work on the more delicate parts of the cannons. 5. Have the Mad Mage, Calendriel, and Yesmith help to make new weapon. 6. Find the weaker points of the bases of the walls of Ravenloft, and along the backside of the reel, far down at the side of the mountain, a hidden entrance, but it doesn't look like it connects to anything. You'd have to fly to get it to it, or have a long bridge and you can't climb up to it, so maybe Dimension Door could get to it. Fizzlebang also has notes about his talk with Isaac. He said he talked to Isaac and his Iron Flock and gave him a mission to watch both entrances to Strahd's castle and report back to Vallaki or the winery of all who comes in and leave, as well as any cargo that was brought into the castle, and also maybe send Isaac and his men some horses so they could continue to keep feeding back info, or maybe the ravens can deliver so Isaac's men can just stay and constantly feeding it information, which we'll have to decide and keep thinking about that. And then we also need to look into Strahd, if Strahd has any mines that he owns, and if so, we could take it over from him. The less Strahd has, the more we have to fight Elder Strahd with. And that is what you missed on Barovia.
That's a list. That's a list. That's a. You got all that, Priz, right? You're caught up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like a steel trap, right?
Hey, now that we have Prizzle back, we can bring back our pets. They might not just be alive anymore.
That's crazy.
Wow.
That's crazy.
If I could speak with animals, I can speak with the dead.
That's wild.
Wow.
Damn. Like,
I'm bringing back my friend. Let's do this.
That's wild.
Archivist is now recording.
Okay. So, we know where we last left off.
Monty
You
doing
all-
an epic rival.
You all are in Vallaki. You just had this big meeting. And Lorth, were you in the meeting or were you like in your room working on that song?
I have no idea. I went into a trance. I just kind of followed everybody else. So if
Okay.
they were in the meeting, I was probably in there.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
were probably in
remember.
the meeting just sitting there with your ink pen, your ink and quill and
No, it's just all in
parchment.
here.
Oh, it's all upstairs. Oh man, like a steel
I
trap.
totally got lost in thought for 3 days. I'm thinking hard here, man.
Okay.
That's his shtick. He loses a few days. I'm gonna come to thinking it's probably been like a week, maybe 2. I'm
Okay,
gonna find out it's 3
okay.
days and be like, right, way faster. This time.
So much better than a character that got like stuck in a Johnny on the spot, right?
Hmm?
You don't remember that? Your other character, you vanished for a couple days, and they just kind of assumed you were in the bathroom because of all the fiber intake because you were an old man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, he was totally like that.
Did they also drop their phone in it?
Wow. Wow.
Oh, they dropped
Oh,
the ring
damn.
and Oda
You know what
should
did
have
just
one.
drop? A meteor, and it landed right on Yorin. Let's bring in another one of your
No.
family members.
Oh my god.
Bring in another
Yeah.
one.
We
Did
lost
that happen to
Osorin
you? I
and
did not
Osorin.
know.
Oh, you didn't know. Anyway. So, Arden, you all are sitting around. People are starting to leave the church, the meeting spot and everything. You know, a couple stragglers stick around to just verify, you know, different ideas, different plans and stuff like that. Different, like Yesmith goes off and is talking to a couple of the makers and talking about how he's going to go get some contractors that he knows, and just different people are walking around talking and talking about the meeting, talking about the plans that were made, discussing how this is going to work. It's pretty exciting seeing everybody really just all on board for let's do this. Let's take the fight to him. Let's take the power back. What are you doing, Arden?
Probably just thanking everybody for coming. Reminding the leaders to not take off their rings or bracelets or collars or whatever they are.
Right.
Earring. Confirming like the next place that we need to see everybody before they go. That kind of stuff.
Okay. Mr. Fizzlebang, you arrived at the very end of the meeting as people were going outside, and you made a grand entrance as you were basically dropped off. And I mean, Hamut got kind of low to the ground, but not. He didn't make a complete stop. He had direct orders of not to be, you know, not to land in the city. So you were dropped into hay at least. It was a cart full of hay.
Oh no. I asked Hamut to go as high as he can, and I'm going to jump off him, at least 120 feet from him. And then I'm going to cast levitate on myself, and then stop the concentration, because at the end of levitate it says once the spell ends, whatever it was cast on floats to the ground softly as long as it was aloft.
Okay.
And I'm just aura farming the whole way down. Just
Someone's just gonna be looking up.
He finally got his moment.
Hell yeah.
What is your what's your passive perception, Fizzlebang?
21.
What you didn't notice was Yesmith just shaking his head and going back to the conversation he was in.
But can I still see Yesmith's bald ass head though?
As you're looking around, yeah, you see his bald ass head.
Shit,
You know what I love about microphones and people thinking they can go so supersonic is the fact that it doesn't catch at all.
No.
I gotta lower it down a little bit. I recognize that bald head anywhere. What's up, Yesmith? You miss me, baby?
You will receive 2 dwarven middle fingers over his shoulders behind him as he continues having the conversation.
I'm very tempted to say Soren's just gonna hand the bow. This is all above the table. Soren's just gonna hand the bow over to Yesmith. Like, they came. I'm joking though. This didn't happen.
That's a good backflip, Yesmith.
Aye, your brother would have been proud of me. Although, I probably needed to shout it too.
Probably.
I really could have used your brother. Your brother was a pretty good smith, yeah. I don't know if you knew that.
No, I didn't.
I didn't either until he came into town. I guess it was one of the things he taught himself in the cave. When he wasn't eating his friend.
Well, there's that.
Yeah.
Seems like everyone eats everyone around here, though.
Well, you know. Yeah. All it takes is you eating one person and everybody finds out. Nobody invites you over for dinner again.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Ota, what are you doing, sir?
I'm just hanging out, you know, just waiting to go on the mission. Waiting to lead the brigade.
Okay. And what mission have we decided upon, Scooby Gang?
Well, whenever we're gonna go to that Amber Temple.
Okay.
Soren's gonna go to Yesmith. So, when do you want me to swing by to let you borrow Hamut again for his flames?
Just let me know before y'all leave in town. I have a pretty good fire in there right now, but when y'all are getting ready to leave, I'll have you stoke it with the Drake.
All right. Out of curiosity, did you craft any new breastplates?
I got a breastplate in there. I got 2. You looking for a new breastplate, are you?
Yeah, this one got punctured pretty good.
Oh, you're right, it did. Did it leave a nasty scar on you?
Aye.
Alright. Go ahead and stop by before y'all leave, and I'll fit you up real quick. Then we'll have Hamut go ahead and fire up the kiln, and I'll swap out. I'll fit it real quick for you and swap it out. The old one, I'll probably just melt her down, use her for cannon parts.
Alright. Knee pats. Yesmith on the back. Alright, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Osorin's then gonna turn to Oda. Oda, you didn't seem comfortable using the sword.
It's growing on me, but it doesn't quite have the right balance that I'm used to.
Would maybe practicing sparring help any?
It's more like the weight is a little heavier than I'm able to use my monk techniques with. I can try though.
Maybe if you want to, we can spar. See if that helps you any.
I would be okay with that. That would be good.
Maybe before we turn in, if we are staying here, and Soren's gonna look to Arden. Are we staying here for the night?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Would that be cool with you, Oda, if we sparred a little bit before we turned in?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Yep. And what exactly is Fizzlebang going to do tonight?
Fizzlebang is probably going to get with Yesmith and to make the molds
Okay.
Since they're gonna be, the molds are basically gonna be made out of stone anyway,
Right.
and any other masons batters in the in Vallaki.
Okay. And what is Lorth doing?
He's still following.
Still following.
Yep, he's
Understood.
still just bunking away. He's thinking really, really hard. But his body keeps moving. Body moving, body grooving.
Arden, what are you doing? After, everyone's gone to their respective places, working on things, working on casting molds and whatnot. There's still a few hours left of. No, it was dinner. Yeah, there's just like an hour left of daylight.
I think I'd probably just check in with Thistlehair.
Okay. Spend time with the boy toy. I mean, with your boyfriend, fiance.
Damn, crazy.
Damn, firing shots and he's
make
not
sure-
here.
Make sure he's okay because he just lost Rasvina.
Yes, he did. As soon as people leave, he goes right back to being dour. Did we end up having the burial? We did, didn't we? We didn't have the
No.
burial. Okay. He goes out into Vallaki, and he walks around looking for a little while, looking for somewhere to bury Rasvina. I mean, I assume that you're just kind of walking with him, just making sure he's okay. He's kind of mumbling to himself every once in a while about how she would like that spot. You would, wouldn't you? You'd like that spot. Oh, the squirrels would bother you, and okay. Yeah, there is a squirrel nest up there. I see it. Just he's talking to Rasvina, but you know that it's more like he's talking to memories.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, you guys would go outside the gates, and he finds a nice, suitable tree. No, wouldn't let him go outside?
I don't want to bury Rasvina without Justin here.
No, I wasn't going to.
Oh.
I was finding a spot. That's all I was doing.
Okay.
So he gets outside the gates, and you guys are wandering around, and he finds this really nice, tree near a small stream that he believes it would be perfect. And he didn't even bring her body with him. He says 10 minutes.
I'll about to call that out.
But he finds the perfect spot. And after finding the perfect spot, he feels he looks a little happier. He's smiling a little bit more. And he goes with you back inside the gates. Starts actually talking about dinner. And how he's actually kind of hungry finally. And you guys should eat because it's dinner time. Because you eat at dinner time.
Okay.
You guys go to the Blue Water. And there's the two-headed mongrel folk standing there up on stage. They kind of have him in a shadowy corner of the stage.
How rude.
Playing his music. You want to talk rude? Talk to Monty.
Really? Really?
Monty has bad things to say about the mongrel folk. Let's leave it there.
Whatever, yo. It wasn't even bad, but alright.
But there's just some light music playing as you and Thistlehair sit down to have dinner. Lorth, while you're in town and following people around and everything, do you want to accompany him or lead him into some more joyful music? Good old Mr. Cloven. Remember Cloven, the two-headed guy? Oh, you're still in the zone. Okay. In your own head, playing your own music. Okay. Gotcha. Yorn, what are you doing as the night is winding down and Thistlehair and Arden go to have dinner?
I think I'm going to Father Lucian and going to bless some holy water. And get some holy water.
Okay. Ota, you and Osorin going to do some sparring this evening?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Why don't you both, while you're sparring, because we're stalling for Thistlehair to show up anyway, why don't you both give me a D20?
I got a 2.
Are we adding our
Well, you're adding your
DCs?
your sword proficiency. Yeah.
18?
Maui.
Yeah, so adorable. Maui's so adorable.
I just posted a picture of him in the familiars
Barking
chat.
at the wind chimes out
He's
there.
sitting right now.
It's crazy. Sorry about that.
All good.
So Ota got a 2. What'd you get, Osorin?
18.
Yeah.
No, he rolled a 7, he said.
Oh, 7. Okay.
It totaled 7.
Yeah, total of 7.
Oh.
I rolled a total of 18.
Hydrate.
Oh, shoot. I actually need to get something to drink because I'm out of my brandy already.
And brandy is not hydrate, just so we understand each other.
Brandy's not hydration? What? That's
That's crazy talk. I know. Okay, Ota and Osorin, give me another roll.
You're not gonna believe this. I got another 2 for a total of 7.
Here, I'll stop using my good Osorin dice, and I'm going to use a different set just to see how it goes. I rolled a 12 total.
Okay. I mean, Osorin, you are, even when you're trying to pull some of your strikes back a little bit, you're still really, you're really showing him what he needs to work on. So, give me a third roll, y'all.
We got a 13.
Roll.
A total of 17.
He almost
using different dice.
He almost that time,
I
Osorin. He
used a different
almost
dice
was
that
able to.
time, and it was higher.
We're getting better.
One more. I couldn't see
was
it.
a 3.
Oh,
I got an 8.
It got an 8.
This is so shit.
this was actually a very low roll for me, 7.
This is
Oh,
pretty
he
indicative
actually
of how
barely-
good I'm doing with this thing.
Ota, you barely were able to best him that time, and you decide. Man, why am I going? You decide that you better quit while you're ahead, okay? Because you finally feel like you figured out a move, and you want to just practice that on your own for a little while, and maybe tomorrow you guys can go at it again. Getting a little hungry, both of you.
This'll be this.
Hi, Justin.
I really need to find like the nearest
What is up,
river
Justin?
and just dunk my hands in it.
Yes.
I'm sorry. What?
He's gonna find what and dunk your hand into it.
Just a body of water or
Oh.
a restroom or something.
Oh, I thought I heard manure. For some reason.
Manure?
Just because he's
wouldn't there be
rolling
a
with it
well?
doesn't mean he should put his hand in it.
Wouldn't there be wells or something nearby?
I mean,
Yes.
putting a stinky hand in a well is not great for everyone else.
No.
Oh no, it's
no,
just
not
scooping
at
up
all.
water
If I grab
for
a
you to
bucket
wash
of
your
it,
hands. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay.
Someone
So
would probably point to a well somewhere.
after dinner, Thistlehair, you had found before dinner. You had found the perfect spot. You still had to come back, get Rasvina and Bramble. I gotta stop that. You find Rasvina. You found the spot to bury them. Did you want to grab some people to go with you back out there tonight, or do you want to wait until the morning? When did you want to bury her?
Rasvina really liked sunrises, so I'd like to wait until morning.
Okay. Is there anything anyone needs to do before morning comes?
Nope. All my stuff is before we leave or in the morning.
How many holy waters would I get? Or we got there yet?
I will give you. You've gotten 11 that night.
Okay.
What were you gonna say, Arden?
Thistlehair. Are we gonna get married before or after we fight Strahd?
It seems like we have some time. Lots of plans and all that kind of stuff. I think it'd be a great way to lift people's spirits before we march into his castle. I'd like to do it beforehand.
I'd like to do it beforehand, but I think it's for a more selfish reason.
What's your reason?
Well, I'm worried that if I don't marry you before we go fight Strahd, then I'm never gonna get a chance to.
Are you thinking you change your mind afterwards?
No.
So
I would
why
have
wouldn't
my mind about that.
why wouldn't you have a chance to?
I don't know if we're gonna both make it through.
Just gonna walk over and grab a hold of your hand. Arden, I need you to understand that you bring light to so many people here. And I try to bring light to you. I would not let you die.
But what if I can't save you?
Well, it's a good thing that I got Bear Van on my side then. She's strong enough to protect both of us.
I hope that's true.
But since we both want to do it beforehand, for one reason or another, I should absolutely think that we should do it beforehand.
Where do you want to get married?
Well, seeing as how on top of Strahd's ashes are kind of an impossibility, I mean, we beat the snot out of him the last time, and he just turned to mist. I don't think he actually turns to ash. You know when we first got here, we came out of the mist, and we were outside that big, scary house with that big plant thing?
Mm-hmm.
That was really pretty. It's also the first time that I laid eyes on you. So we could do it there. Or we could do it at the tavern here, because that's the first time that I knew I loved you, because that's when you gave me the time.
And what time was that?
4:43 p.m.
You want to get married at 4:43 p.m.?
I really would like to say yes, but if we do that, then I have to sit there and do some research, because there's a guest that I want to invite, and they can't come if it's 4:43 p.m.
Why?
The sun's up.
Who do you want to invite?
Oh, I'd like to invite Strahd.
Why the fuck would Strahd come to our wedding?
It's easy, dear. He thinks of us all as like puppets, right? And he wants to be able to control the strings. And there's still a part of me that thinks that he wants to do that because he's not happy. I don't think he knows how to be happy. And to be fair, I don't think that a lot of people here did until you showed up. I think seeing people happy might do him some good. And if nothing else, it lets him know that people aren't afraid to be happy anymore.
But what if us being happy just makes him mad and...
Well, that's plan B.
Then
so-
we get to kill him again, I guess?
But different this time. So have you ever been really, really angry at something? Like so angry you couldn't even see straight.
Like, so angry that I kind of, like, pledged myself to a god named Tor.
I don't know who that is, but it sounds right. That's kind of where I was going with it, actually, is that when you get that angry, you don't think straight.
Yeah, I got that angry when I lost you and Zaya.
So if we make him super angry, maybe he won't think straight. And I know I'm not as fast as you, and I'm definitely not as strong as Ota. Not as good as with a sword as Osorin and Orin. And I definitely can't craft this stuff that Fizzlebang does. But if I could draw his fire enough, it gives you guys enough chance to do what you do best. Because he's not thinking straight. He's only going to think about me or you. Gives everybody else an advantage in the fight. If you think it's a bad idea, we don't have to do it. It was just a thought.
The other thing, Arden, you know that it's never really sunny in Barovia, so
Yeah.
yes, it's daylight, but you could have the wedding at 4:43.
Yeah. I thought about that. This plan scares me, but I trust you. And I still think we could do it at whatever time we wanted, because when's the last time you saw sun here?
I was hoping you would ask me that question. I just have to find what I was going to do. There it is. I'm going to take Arden outside.
It's nighttime right
And-
now, by the way.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I am going to use my Tasha's otherworldly guise and sprout my wings and fly as high as I possibly can for the next minute.
Still
And
holding
cast
her
daylight.
hand.
Nope. I'm going to cast daylight in the sky and float down. It's always sunny in Barovia.
Yo, that was good.
Yes, that's
You're
awesome.
around.
So, but we, if you want to do it at 4:43, we could do 4:43 a.m.
We could do that.
Just get everybody to bed a little bit early so they can still be nice and rested.
Mm-hmm.
And then we could get married and march off to the castle. Like, that could be our little honeymoon thing, is it? We just, we take the wedding party and we just march all down to the castle.
So we're gonna get married first, and then have another wedding? The Strahd's invited to?
No, we can invite him to the one at 4:43. And then
we march with him to the castle?
no, he probably won't make it through the wedding. He'll either leave early because he's going to be so mad, or we beat him up again. And that was, well, to be fair, I owe him one. And I think you do too. And I'm fairly certain Oda definitely does. He just found that cat. So if it comes down to it, I can be brave for Rasvina, and I can be brave for you.
Arden, give me a wisdom save.
$16.
So you're planning on him possibly disrupting your wedding so you don't get married after all?
But you Are you
Say the
sure?
thing.
Are you planning for Strahd to come so that Are you regretting asking me to marry you?
Not a bit. Our whole job here is to sit there and make people happy. I had a big fit about it, remember?
But do you want to marry me because you love me or because you want to make people happy?
I want to marry you because I love you. I want to do the wedding and invite everybody because I think it'll make them happy. Now, if we don't invite Strahd, then we don't invite him, and that's perfectly fine. If you think that that's a bad idea, then we'll still take the wedding party down there, and we'll still march onto his castle, and we'll still do all the things that you guys planned.
I don't want Strahd to come and mess up the wedding.
Then 4:43 p.m. it is with the daylight spell overhead.
Or 43 p.m. it is.
Now, I gotta warn you, though. The wedding has to be under an hour. That's the longest I can make it last.
That's okay.
Okay, so 4:43 p.m. And then we march on the castle the next day, or right after still? I mean, it's a long way from here to the castle.
Maybe we figure out how long we think it'll take to do all the other things we have to do and then decide?
Okay.
Okay.
So, just real quick. The guy that always seemed like he was staring off into space.
Mm-hmm.
Who is he?
His name's Lorthion. We found him performing at the inn here.
He's a performer?
Yeah, yes. He's
Like-
really good.
Like music and stuff?
Yeah.
So we have a band for the wedding already?
Probably. We could probably get him to do it. Well, we might have to pay him.
We could probably do that. I gotta pay Oda anyway, because he's probably gonna teach me how to dance. Have you seen his fancy footwork?
I've been a bit distracted by his stinky finger, honestly.
Oh yeah. Honestly, I think I just kind of went nose blind to it.
I wish Zaya could be here.
Yes. I was really kind of hoping she would be able to perform it, but I don't know how to do that.
You know, I really kind of hate gods. They keep taking all my people away.
Be careful. A god brought me back here.
Yeah, well, she also took you away from me.
Would you have been able to love the man that I was becoming?
It's a man I fell in love with.
He was quite different.
I don't know, I don't know.
They have a reason for what they do. Zaya may have a plan for another fate. She may be needed elsewhere for it. I mean, look around. You have Ota and Orin and Fizzlebang and Osorin, and I don't know about Lorthion yet. I don't know how good a musician is in a fight, but I bet you he could swing like a stick around like they beat drums and probably do a lot of damage. If she's needed elsewhere, we have to let her do that.
I know. It just doesn't feel complete without my sister here.
That's fair. I've been feeling that same way since Rasvina got hit with that fireball.
I'm really sorry that you lost her.
I'll mourn later. We have a lot to get done. I want to do her funeral in the morning. And the sun's coming up. Found a really pretty tree right by a stream.
I was with you.
I think that she'll really like it. What do you think about where should we bury Bramble?
Could we bury Bramble with her?
Of course, I don't want to say the more the merrier in such a gloom setting, but the more the merrier.
They were going to
That's
be
good.
siblings, so
You think Odo would want to bury his cat there?
maybe.
You know what we should do is we should start a little cemetery out there, and then maybe we can get Orin's brother. Bury him out there too.
Orin's body isn't here.
So we put a
That's-
headstone out there then.
We could do that. Strahd sent Orin away.
To where?
I assume back home? I don't know.
Is he alive still?
Yeah. No.
Okay. We'll put a headstone out there for anybody who's lost family. Give us a nice little place that we can go out and visit them while we're still here. I don't know if the mist will release us after we defeat Strahd. But it gives us a symbol for what we're fighting for, at least.
It's a good idea. We could probably find some headstones at that horrible coffin maker's shop. Stone doesn't burn, right?
No.
Yorin.
Yeah.
You finish up your holy water, and it's a rather nice night outside, and you just kind of feel a calling to go for a walk. It's a little bit of an overcast, but you can see pretty well. There isn't really that much of a breeze or anything, but it's not that horrible of a night. So you decide to go for a walk as I steal your agency. And as you're walking, you end up finding yourself at the other end of Vallaki. Down at this end.
Okay.
And that is when you hear a familiar sound. Your brother's horse.
Is that what I think it is?
You can tell his bray, his whinny. It's a little more distinct. It's almost like being with your brother for so long caused the horse to be able to curse in horse. That it didn't really, neigh like a regular horse. It was more like a neigh, neigh. Motherfucking nay!
The Jack Black horse.
I do wish I could record what one of our horses was doing because he was forced to stay inside for a bit longer. It would have been a perfect antidote of how this horse probably sounded like. Because we were getting cursed out. I'll put it that way.
Gilgamesh, I have missed you.
And as you walk into the stable area of Asarak's stables, you see him kind of turn towards you, and he starts pulling against the hitching post that he's tied to. And he's tied to the hitching post with like 3 or 4 other horses. But he ends up pulling so hard, he breaks it loose, and he comes running towards you. The other horses are just like, one's bucking and the other 2 are just kind of meandering around. But he comes almost charging towards you and like comes to a stop and skids right up to you and just lays his head, the bridge of his nose. Are they noses, Trey? Do they call them noses? Okay. Lays the bridge of his nose. Yeah.
Like pretty much their full face. Just put their
like just
full face.
pushes it right up against your
forehead.
breastplate, Yorin, and pushes against you.
Oh, Gilgamesh, I've missed you.
And I'll grab his head and I'll just.
Oh, I am so sorry. Orn is not coming back. But I am glad you are still here. I miss him too. I miss him so much. I try not to let them know, but I do miss him. I miss him so.
And then he just kind of sits like that for a minute, tears streaming down his face.
He snorts a couple times, and kind of pushes against you a little bit. And
is there anyone in the stables?
Yes, there was a young stable boy who is currently trying to get the one that went crazy, because Gilgamesh was not on the outside, he was on like inside. So when he broke the hitching post free, one was able to go free.
Motherfucker broke the hitching post. It's like, no.
Oh no, they're strong. They can do shit.
We're
like
jailbreaking today, boys.
I would look over at the boy. I'd be like,
This is my brother's horse. Yeah,
it's been here for a good week, sir. We'd been given enough gold to keep it for a month. So we've just been caring for it. But nobody's came and checked on it in over a week.
So you don't mind if I take him with me?
I would have to check with the owners, sir. Because they were the ones that met. I guess it was your brother.
It was.
So you guys, you and the boy and Gilgamesh go walking towards the main building, where there it is, where a older man comes walking out and is, Orin, who did you get into a fight with that had aged you so much?
No, that was my brother. He has since passed.
Oh, I am sorry for your loss.
Thank you.
Your brother actually paid for Gilgamesh to be here for a month. If you want to,
Did he freeze up?
I could. I froze? How did I
You
freeze
froze
up?
buddy.
How did I freeze?
I don't know.
We heard
I
your
was
brother
waiting, I was
actually
like,
paid for.
Yeah.
Your brother actually paid for a full month. I mean, if you want, I could go ahead and reimburse you for the rest of the month, if you'd like. For the other 3 weeks.
No, go ahead and keep it. I'm just glad to have my brother's horse back.
Yes. He was cantankerous. He didn't really seem to like being around the other horses.
I'm sure Orin rubbed off on him a little bit. Oh my God.
I don't need to know what your brother did to his horse, okay? I really don't. But yes, you can go right ahead and did you want to take him? Are you staying the night? He could stay the night one more night, and unless you wanted to take him with you and tie him up in front of the blue water, or if that's where you're staying. You're a man of faith like your brother, I assume. You could. There's a hitching post at the church also.
I think I'll take him tonight.
Okay. We have your brother's saddle and feed bag and everything. If we'll go ahead and get that for you. If you just have my nephew, please go ahead and fetch the saddle and the feedback and everything else that belongs with Gilgamesh. Yes, uncle. And you see the boy run off. So again, I'm really sorry about your brother. It's
me too.
The fact that your brother survived for so many years in a cave, only to come back here and, well, he paid for the lodging and then left again. And all of a sudden, Gilgamesh came walking in here one day, just by himself, saddle on him and everything. We had feared the worst for your brother, but we weren't sure. Normally, when a horse comes back riderless, it only means one thing. But because your brother had paid so well, we decided we were going to take care of Gilgamesh just like your brother had asked. So, it's almost like your brother left the horse for you.
Maybe he did. Maybe he saw something.
Yeah.
Or maybe he was just a fool and lost his horse. Who knows?
I understand your brother didn't always speak eloquently, but I would not consider your brother a fool. I personally, I have my own faith, but I am around men constantly who curse as bad, if not worse, than your brother. Hunters and horsemen and the smith, that dwarf who makes all the horseshoes and everything.
He's a funny little fellow.
Yes, but they all cursed like your brother did, so it never bothered me much.
He was good. He was very good.
Yes. The boy comes walking back over, carrying the saddle, feed bag tied to it and everything. He goes, "Here you go, sir."
Well, I appreciate it, young man.
I left the bag, the feed bag has half a bag full. I went ahead and put half in there for him, so you can at least feed him tonight.
I thank you.
And I will hand the boy 10 gold pieces.
Holy shit! He doesn't have to work there anymore. Um,
I mean, what else am I going to spend them on? I can get holy water anywhere. At any church.
Look. There's this woman at the Blue Water. Let me introduce you to her. Okay, you can spend some money on her instead.
He's a holy man.
Blood, just because we holy don't mean we took a vow of celibacy, you know?
Right.
Exactly.
You know, there's more than one way to lead people to crying out the Lord's name, right?
But is there truly a better way?
Okay. So you head back towards the church then?
Yeah, I'm gonna get on the horse, mount the horse, and
Yeah, you are.
I'm gonna gallop through Vallaki a little bit faster than the guards would probably want me to, just because I am so happy to have my brother's horse, because it is a piece of him. So yeah. You just see an old man just riding his horse like wildly down the streets.
There's a joke in there about you mounting a horse because it's a piece of your brother. Oh
my.
No, there's not.
No, there's not. There's no joke in there about that.
No, there's not.
Okay, there's no joke in there about that.
I'm just gonna have the horse eat your NPCs because he's a cannibal now. No.
The horse is now a meat eater. He's not a herbivore. Unless the NPC's name is Herb.
I think I'm scared of the Black Flame family.
Yeah, you probably should be.
You've only met 2 of them.
In some places, that's enough. Fizzlebang. Yes, sir.
I was just gonna say, Osorin would, before turning in, step outside the walls to summon Hamut down and return him to Essence, so he's not busy flying around or just hanging out outside all night.
Okay.
Kind of sort of just talk to him a little bit beforehand. Ask him basically just ask him if the trip was good. No issues, even though there's no real response.
Okay.
Then tell him that he's gonna visit Yesmith again real quick in the morning.
Okay.
Or I dismiss him.
Okay. It's your 1-year subdiversary today?
Yeah.
Your
today.
1-year subdiversary?
I tried to resub at the beginning of the stream, but it wouldn't let me. And then I saw an ad break pop up, and I was like, it's been exactly a month.
That's
and
awesome.
So it let me resub.
Well, you know what? Because it's your 1-year subdiversary, why don't you go ahead and get you an ASI?
Let's go!
One stat point wherever you want it. Yeah, 1-year subdiversary. That's a big deal. Especially on in your game on your sub. I know, Jester. You didn't get anything on your fucking birthday. Come on, let me hear it. Let me hear it.
Today's my 6-month anniversary.
Is it? Well, then you can have half of an ASI.
My strength is 12.5.
I would rather have a few.
Prezzo, remember the old school when that half a point would be worth something? Remember that?
Half point.
Yep.
That's better than no points.
That was so crazy back then. Your strength could literally be 1823, 1857. I mean, you'd start going after you got to 18, then you'd start going into 100th increment.
Lord.
Yeah.
That would drive me nuts.
I'm telling you. I don't know
It
how we kept playing back then with as crazy as the rules were. We just loved it so much though we couldn't get away from it.
Because most of us decided to say screw that and just rounded to quarters.
Yes. Yes, we did.
You know, that's fair.
Fizzlebang. You, Yesmith, and a few of the other ones are hanging out, making concrete forms, as concrete as they had, stone, melding stone, chipping stone to make it all work together. I've had this question for a week, and I meant to message you. How big are these cannons? How big are you planning on these cannons being?
How much time I got?
Okay, but you want to make multiple cannons, right?
Well, yeah, but this was also one thing that I wanted to do, because I also wanted to get with Yesmith and the craftsman to go repurpose the that center,
The Reformation Center.
the Reformation Center, because it's got like 3 floors, right?
It does have 3 floors.
Exactly. Which means
They
they
have
of unused room.
Well, yeah, they reacquisitioned it to where they are using some of it as a courthouse and jail, but they don't need all 3 floors of the cells.
Okay. So what? We can use 2 floors of the cells?
You could probably use 2 floors.
Okay, cool.
Or at least a floor and a half. I mean, you could get some steel and iron out of it.
Okay.
But again, how big of these how are you talking, like softball size cannonballs, or are you talking like normal size cannonballs? Are we talking baseball size? How big are these cannonballs that you're planning on shooting out of these cannons? And how many of these cannons would you like? And where are you getting all this black powder from?
Basically, I would probably get the black powder from the yeah, you said there was a fucking hot spring, right?
There's a hot springs, and you can get a hold
There's
of
a
bat
hot
guano.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, I'm not saying it's not possible for you to to Fizzlebang engineer some, Fizzlegear, Fizzlegear, some gunpowder.
I've come into two ways to do this. I could do it the gunpowder way, or we can do it the magic way.
And I say Elvish. Why not both?
I mean, fair. Because there is something called a magic cannon.
Yeah.
But it's kind of ass.
Yeah.
So, as the energy source, I was going to repurpose the canister that I had. Oh shit. I don't want to use my girl, but you know what? Sometimes you got to for the greater good.
Wow.
I was gonna use Kala as the energy source. And that was the cannon I was mainly going to use on Elder Strahd. And I could just build normal cannons for regular Strahd.
Okay. How many regular?
At least 3. I feel like 3 for producing.
And are we talking roughly baseball to softball size? Not full blown coconuts.
No, we're going full blown coconut.
You're going full blown coconut.
Hell, we got fucking strong ass werewolves and shit. We can haul them bitches on some big ass wagons.
You will be able to get 2 full blown coconut size. I mean, how many days are we investing into this? Because what kind of timeline are we looking at here, kids? When are we getting married? When are we getting the fight on? What's going on here? Oh, Mr. Laughing Jester, thank you very much, sire. I appreciate it.
Yeah. And
thank you.
That was. Oh.
What are you thinking?
I mean, because we still got to do the Mad Mage. We still got to go to the temple. I still want to know again if there's any like iron mines, that's around, and have the werewolves go clear them out and guard them, and then we can just get the iron and stuff we need from that. That'll also stop, Strahd from getting anything from that. I mean, shit. The Martikovs, they probably can also secure some black powder for me if I needed to.
I need to know what kind of time frame we're looking at here, kids. In 18 days, Elder Strahd shows up, whether you like it or not.
I mean,
are you waiting for him to show up, or are you going to go take out Lesser before he shows up?
Why is he showing up in 18 days?
That was explained by did I forget to explain that through the Vistani?
Yes, sir.
I believe so.
Yes, sir, you did.
I don't remember.
It's not in my notes.
Okay. It would have been explained that Madame Eva does not see a Barovia after 18 days. That majority of the timeline that she is looking at in 18 days, Barovia doesn't exist. So you have at least 18 days before Elder Strahd shows up, which is more than enough time. I know timelines sometimes really bother people. When they know there's a deadline. They don't necessarily like deadlines.
Are you talking to me?
No.
I've been hating the timeline on Sunday.
Listen, I work best on a timeline.
Okay, well,
I don't.
18 days until Elder Strahd shows up, and there is no more Barovia.
I work best in chaos.
He comes in like a wrecking ball.
Bet.
So are you waiting 17 days?
How long is all this gonna take? Like
It depends how much
long?
you want to build. That's part of the deciding factor here is how much time are you going to give Fizzlebang and Yesmith and them compared to how much time do they need? Because I know Fizzlebang and Yesmith and the contractors, and if you tell them in 17 days, they'll be like, bet we can build this many in 17 days. If you tell them you have 5, they'll be like, okay, this is how many we're going to have done in 5 days. I mean...
Yeah, and if we get Uran, Calendril, and the...
Mad Mage.
And the Mad Mage, but also the
Casimir?
Apothecary.
Oh, the Apothecary. Okay.
Apothecary girl, because she can make potions of Watchful Rest. Thus means we can just chug it every 8 hours and keep going. To keep
Oh,
working.
you want to coffee lock this bitch?
Oh, yeah.
You do know what happens when you come down, right?
Hey, Look, as long as I got some days to rest, it's okay.
So what's the point in coffee locking it when you still have to rest?
It's a like it. You gotta think about it like this: what I was working on will be done. And it will be more of a continuous work versus, okay, that's it for the day, boys. Go to sleep, wake up, go work.
What are you all thinking? Above table and under the table.
You all right down there? Oh, what?
I mean, so, I guess factoring in travel time from Vallaki to getting to the Mad Mage. Also,
The Mad Mage's domicile area is less than 4 hours away from Vallaki.
less than 4 hours away. Well, what about the temple?
The temple is, let me pull that up. From Vallaki.
About a day.
That's 3, that's 9. That's 10. It's about 11 hours from Vallaki to get to Amber Temple.
Okay.
That's
So that's
as long as there's no problems in between.
Yeah, as long as there's no problem. All right.
That's gonna be like a 2-day trip.
That's gonna be a 2-day trip. Plus, I mean, we're gonna want to rest after fighting Strahd, too. And okay, I mean, what? Like 14 days? And we have 4 days to go do everything else.
So we need to fix a Mad Mage. You guys have to build the cannons. We have to do the temple. I mean, we have to have a wedding. That's
Right, and the wedding. Okay, and damn
So-
right, and repurposing the sun sword. Okay, so I mean, we could
how
go.
long is that going to take? Repurposing the sun sword.
That's also what one thing I need to get with SETI about.
With
What's
you
it
as an
gonna-
artificer and with Calendriel, if you get Mordenkainen involved, I mean, if you get all the mages involved in it, it won't take more than a day or two at most.
Okay.
Bet.
Okay, I'm going to put 2 days. So 2, 4, 5. We're at like 5.5 days of things right now.
Okay.
What are we gonna repurpose it into? Do we ever figure that out?
Oh, I was gonna repurpose it into because I had plans from my great granddad for a long rifle, and so I was going to repurpose it into a long rifle because our monk isn't proficient in long swords. You already have a flaming sword.
But is it gonna be one shot?
No.
One bullet?
How many
No.
shots do you have?
Because you can't like. Okay.
Well, think of
Hold
it
on.
like this. Think of it like this. If it is being produced by the sun, by the way, I would assume that it would shoot out radiant damage.
Yes, the
And not a
bullets would be radiant damage rounds.
Okay. So
Yes.
Don't you also have an infusion where you can make the weapon fire magical shots?
that is only on non-magical weapons.
So how many shots can you shoot like in a round?
That all depends on how many shots the gun can hold.
Like I'm saying on one
Realistically, he would be able to fire. He'd be able to set it up to where he could fire 2 shots per round.
And how many times can you attack with a sword? 2. Yeah, I mean, I think make it into whatever weapon's going to do the most damage.
I get that.
Well, 2d10 versus a 1d8. Yeah, right.
The other thing is are you going to be shooting that the entire time, or are you going to have to be managing cannons and managing whatever? Because if you're going to have to be managing cannons, then it should probably go to someone who's going to use that weapon the whole time.
I mean, you could teach Osorin how to use a firearm, and he could probably use it if you need to manage the cannons.
What are you going to be doing then if you're just firing a gun? Realistically, above table, your DM holding your hand, you're going to have NPCs. All 7 of you are going to have 1 NPC each. Savvy is already a ranger. He's a range guy. If Savvy's with you, give him the gun. Or keep it as a sword and give it to one of the other NPCs. I mean, it's... There's options. There's lots of options on the table. Things you're going to have to think about.
Sun nunchucks.
You totally could.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be a gun. It can be pretty much any kind of weapon.
You turn it into something that Ota uses more, likely.
I mean, fair. Could do
Like
that.
a short sword, or yeah.
Just make it short like me.
Because originally, when Thistlehair was talking about it, he was talking about turning it into a dagger, which I do not need. Like, I'm happy to have someone else use it because they can attack more than me.
You could turn it into a spear, sun spear, and I could throw a spear.
But that's just one use.
Mm-hmm.
I can go get it. I'm fast.
I mean, you're usually like right up there, though. A short sword is like the weapon you would use, right?
A short sword or a spear are both monk weapons. I can throw a spear, can't throw a sword.
Because if you have it as a short sword, then you would provide flanking for anyone else who's in melee too.
I'm gonna be hitting them with my fists regardless, so I'd be up on them.
Yeah, and also,
So-
I mean, why would I be needing to help reload cannons and stuff when I can just train people to do it?
So question above table. Versatile. The versatile property, does that mean that, what's that mean exactly?
It means the weapon can be 2-handed.
Yeah, you can turn it into a 2-handed weapon.
But I can have it as would it be considered
One-handed.
a light if it was one-handed?
It would have the light property on it.
Would it?
Yeah, it would read light, like a
And the
finesse, light.
The
Those
sun
would be the
sword
two
light
properties.
too, right? If the sun sword's got the light property, why even repurpose it? Because I got
Doesn't
2
say
weapon
light on there
fighting.
for me. Unless this is a custom made one. It says martial, versatile, sap, and finesse.
So, finesse I could use. Okay, versatile would make it if mine's got the light property. If it's single-handed, then that one would too. Correct?
It doesn't say it, so I wouldn't give it to it.
I mean, that would be
Unless someone finds it online somewhere.
that'd be a SETI ruling.
It doesn't read it at all.
Yeah, okay. I don't think that'll work. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Just a question, just a brainstorm question.
Yeah, ultimately, it doesn't really matter to me who gets it, as long as it just goes to wherever it's going to get the most bang for its buck. Because that's the weapon that, like, they're like, this is the weapon you want to use to kill Strahd. Because when you do that, then he can't heal. Right?
Radiant damage, he can't
He
heal.
gets hit by radiant damage.
Bet. Alright. Divine Smite. Divine Smite.
So what are you thinking, guys? How many days do you want to invest into the cannons?
So we have 18 days until Elder Strahd gets here.
Mm-hmm.
But if we beat Lesser Strahd, he comes the very next day.
Yes.
24 hours.
Okay. We have a lot of prep to do. Cannons are not going to be easy to make. Getting a couple of us proficient with weapons like the Sun Sword, so if need be, we can toss it around amongst other players in case somebody goes down or anything like that. Wouldn't be a bad idea either.
It has to be attuned.
If the player goes down, it loses attunement.
But then the new person would have to attune to it.
Oh. Why you gotta throw a wrench in my plans, man?
As much as I love my bow, my dragon wing longbow, if we turned it into just a longbow, Osorin can literally just do what he does best and snipe.
So hey, how about everybody go to the bathroom, get some more water, and think about it for a few more minutes. Gather your thoughts, stretch, get some grapes, kiss somebody, kiss yourself, kiss your pet.
Shut up, Jester.
Pet your spouse, whatever. Shut up, Jester.
I didn't say that.
Seti, you're getting a little weird, dude.
Anyway, that's because it's already 8:05. So we will be back in just a few moments. You guys go ahead and get some water, do the things, and we will see you back here in just a few moments, okay?
1, 2, 3. All right, and we're back.
That's moments? Wow. Okay, we are back. Welcome back, Monday night. Okay, so before we went to break, there was lots of planning going on, and we are coming back, and they have woke up the next morning because we still have to have a burial. So the next morning, when everyone awakens, Thistlehair, go ahead and talk to Oda about it, about the kitten, and we will progress from there, and then we will head towards the other plans of going to get the Mad Mage. Unless you guys don't want to actually do, do the burial. Thistlehair deserves that.
Yeah, it needs to be done in RP. No hand waving on that.
Ota?
Thistlehair, where are you at?
I'm downstairs. Are you awake?
Yeah, I'm awake. What's up?
So, Arden and I had this idea yesterday that we would do a burial for Rasvina and Brambles and your kitten. Do you want to bury your kitten?
Yeah, I think she deserved that.
She was sweet for the time that we had her. I found a really nice place outside of town. There's a big tree, and it's right by a stream. We could go do it now before we get ready for the day. I know we got lots of other stuff to do.
Yeah, that would be great.
Okay.
If you don't mind, I'd like to fashion like a little maybe grave token.
That's a great idea. I don't know if we're gonna do it today, but later on, I know we're gonna get some different headstones and stuff like that for all of the other people that we've lost. We have kind of like a little meeting area that we can go talk to them and stuff. I don't know how long that's gonna take to get made, though.
Well, with this sun sword, it'll take a like not any time at all. It kind of just lasers through the wood here. Makes whittling things really easy.
That's cool. I don't think I have a sun sword though.
No, I do.
Well, could we use it?
Yeah. Just let me know what you need done.
You have to talk to Arden.
You'd rather do it yourself.
No.
Okay.
That thing's as big as I am.
Well, it is pretty big. It's very accurate, though.
Arden would know what we want to put onto it. So we could ask her.
Sure.
But in the meantime,
I'm gonna carve out a little, like, kind of like a triangle cat's face, and then add some little details to it.
But yeah, in the meantime, for it, we could go do the burial, and we could all say some nice words about our
Archivist
pets.
is now recording.
Forgot. Sorry.
Sounds good to me, man.
Do we want to get everybody else?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay. Oren!
Together.
Fizzlebang! Are you up?
You're not still riding the horse from last night, okay? It's the next day.
Yeah, we'll gather up everybody else and make our way outside to the tree that I found.
Now, question about Tail. Are we going to be doing the funeral, then head to the Mad Mage, or are we returning into Vallaki?
Did you need to talk to Yesmith, or could that be hand waved?
That can be hand waved, and it would be.
You will
it'd
have
also
your
be
new
in the
plate.
Breastplate.
Yeah, you'll have your
Yeah,
breastplate.
and it's just. It's what, just regular blood. It's just gonna be a regular breastplate, correct?
Yep, just replacing the one that you had.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll take them outside to where the tree was at with Arden, and I'll have Rasvina with me. I'm sure Arden will have Brambles, and I am terribly sorry because I am a horrible human being. I do not remember the kitten's name. I know we gave it one.
I actually didn't name it, but someone else did.
I'm the one who named it because I was the one who was taking care of it at the time. But yeah, no. Name was Frida.
Frida, were you the one taking care of it?
Yes.
Well, then you should be the one burying the thing.
I mean, yeah, kind of.
It was going to be for Oda, though.
Well, Oda didn't want to take care of it because of, his last time he had pets.
I was gonna let it go somewhere and not have
Yeah.
to keep it as a pet, in fear of it biting the dust.
Another one bites dust.
1 out 5 minutes.
So we can get out there, and
Bites the dust.
I'm sure with all of us digging the holes, it wouldn't take too awful long. And I'll look over at Oda and Fizzlebang. Do you want to say something about your kitten?
I mean, I didn't really know Frida very long, but I'm sorry you were out of the dungeon like maybe an hour, and then you got blown up and burnt to a crisp. Can't say if you were in a better place or not, but you know.
Well, I'll say a few words. Frida, you were scared when I found you, and I am still glad that I did rescue you out of that awful place. I really wish I would have got to know you. What kinds of snacks you would have liked. Maybe who was your favorite out of me and Thistlehair and Fizzlebang. Who knows what journeys we would have gone on. Who knows where we would have found the coziest spot in our home. But I'm glad I met you.
That was beautiful. For future reference, she most definitely liked you more. I mean, not for nothing, but
Well, this ring definitely helped me out, and it still smells like shit, and I kind of wave it around.
I don't smell it anymore.
I can't either. I think I'm doomed. I think I can't smell anymore.
But, you were always really nice to it, and I had Rasvina, so I think that it probably would have gotten jealous. And Fizzlebang is a gnome without a beard. Who can like a gnome without a beard?
Definitely doesn't make a good scratching post.
Right? But don't tell him I said that.
Okay.
Arden, did you want to say something about Bramble?
Well, I don't know. Caring about things isn't really my strong suit.
You want me to say something?
Yeah.
Bramble? You was the weirdest thing I ever saw. And I don't know much about your life before we met you. But I know for those few hours that we had you, you were one of the luckiest pets ever. Because you had the love of Arden. And I know that you're going to take that with you wherever you are. And if you wouldn't mind just from time to time peeking in on her dreams and stuff, let her know you're still there. We'd really appreciate it. I'm sorry about what happened to you. I know it was my fault. I'll do better in the future. Rasvina, you've been with me almost as long as I can remember. I remember the day out by the stream, and it was nice and sunny and had a little breeze. And I was out there find the pebble. And I heard you scratching around in the bush. The day I met you was the day that I found Bear Van. And she chose me. I always felt like having you around, even in a place like this, I could still feel her. I remember how you used to sit there and like honey cakes, and he's gonna kneel down. He's gonna kind of like just sprinkle a couple over in her hole and put them in the hole for Bramble and Frida. These are with you to take with you. It's hard for me to feel Bear Van now that you're gone. But I know she doesn't want me to get angry. And it's very hard. I promise if I ever run into Strahd again, we'll get him for you. We'll get him for all of you guys. I'm going to lay her in the hole and just kind of cover it up with some dirt.
And out of nowhere, a lute starts playing behind everybody in this crazy, deep, dark dirge. And it's just going to go on for 2-3 minutes. 2.5, 3 minutes, somewhere in there.
Does anyone have any powdered silver by chance?
I have some in my components pouch. But not very much. I only have like maybe 25 gold piece worth.
Do you need it?
I don't think so. And I'll walk over and just put it in your hands.
Someone's gonna take a deep breath and speak a small prayer in Draconic to Hamut. And as he's doing so, he is gonna sprinkle the powdered silver over all three and cast ceremony of funeral rites.
Okay.
Best I can do.
That was very nice. I think we all appreciate it. So, we have a lot to do. Where are we headed? I don't want to keep you guys too long.
So everyone's gonna look to Arden. What's our next step?
I think we head to the Mad Mage.
What do we know of him? Besides him being mad.
He can cast forbiddance.
He turned himself crazy to protect himself.
He's a mage. Does he have any spells?
Yeah, I've heard he's one of the most powerful mages in the realm.
So, a lot of spells. Great.
Did you guys hear that?
No.
No.
Pretty
what? Beep?
Pretty sure Twitch did. Oh, the dogs got into it behind me.
Oh.
Because Tank was trying to sleep, and she wanted to play. So.
We're going to go to the Mad Mage?
Yeah.
Yep. Sounds it.
Did we need someone to come with us? Or Jorn, can you cast the spell that we need? Greater Restoration?
No, I was
Galadriel and Yesmith were supposed to come with us.
I can cast it.
yeah, I thought Thistlehair could cast it.
Yeah, I thought too.
Do we want Calandriel and Yesmith to come too? Or do they need to be doing whatever sort of crafter interview thing they're supposed to be doing?
I think we should leave them to their crafting. I think we can handle this.
Heaven forbid Fuzzy Whiskers shows up.
That's fine, I'll just kill him again.
I need to know the passive perception of Thistlehair, of Ota. Yeah, the passive perception of Thistlehair and Ota.
11.
15.
Okay. Okay. You guys, so is everybody going, and then Thistlehair, you'll be casting it?
As long as he doesn't kill me first.
As long as he doesn't kill you first.
Oh. Do we have a plan of approach for this guy? This is as we're walking. And
I have him.
Thistlehair.
Yeah?
Like, do you have to touch the person for greater restoration?
I don't think I've actually had to use this, but once. But I do remember like having to like grab a hold of the guy and hold on to his leg for everything that I had in me. He kept trying to kick me off. I was just trying to help him. I don't know if this guy's going to do the same. Maybe he wants help.
So we have to get you close.
That's easy. I can get me close. Arden gave me this really cool dagger. She said that if I throw it behind somebody, I teleport there.
Come.
All right.
I just need you guys to like distract him.
I think I have a good distraction for him.
Yeah, you got a big old silver drake. And Lorthion, he could play some of that cool music like he was playing for our pets. And Fizzlebang could show him one of the contraptions. We got all kinds of stuff that can distract the guy.
And the music stops. How long was I out this time?
What do you mean out? You were right with us.
3 days? You've been kind of like
3 or 4, yeah.
That's it?
like a old zombie guy following us around. Honestly, it was kind of creepy, but
How long was I playing?
few minutes.
Wow.
Only a few
Oh, wow.
minutes?
It was like
It was only 3 days.
8 minutes. Ota did a jig to it.
That's right. It's kind of fun to dance to.
It was actually because isn't Savid and Esmeralda with you guys again? It was actually like 27 minutes. It made me feel like I was in a garden of like Even or something like that.
That's super cool. Is that what your music does? Is it makes time seem like it's going faster?
No, I
Where
just
were
play
you?
music.
You said you were out. Where did you go?
27 minutes in 3 days? Maybe I am getting better.
Getting better at what?
Oh, I tend to go off in little trances when I'm writing. And my body keeps moving, but my brain is only in music.
Elsewhere?
You must be really good for it, because, like, honestly, the entire time that we saw you, we never saw you have any kind of, like, ink or quill or parchment or nothing. I can't write without that stuff.
Well, we'll see how much of it I remember later.
So you're
So what are we
back?
doing now? What are we doing?
Here's the plan. And she hands you like the plan from the meeting.
Right now we're on our way to a mad mage.
Ah, here we go. Yes. Okay. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go tap Ota on the shoulder. Isn't his name Lorthion?
Yes, that is my name.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Why did Arden call him back?
Well, that's a great question. We should ask her. Hey, Arden, why'd you call him back?
No, I was like saying like, "Hey, glad you came back to us."
But that's not what you said. You said you're back. Like I sit there and say, hey, you're Arden. And hey, you're Ota.
Yeah, it's also like when someone leaves for a little bit and then they come back and you're like, hey, you're back.
I know. It's just a joke my dad used to say.
That's awesome.
You got her good.
So,
This
you guys
officer,
have
I
a
don't always know
choice.
when you're joking like that.
You actually have a choice, because Savid knows a back way to where you'd be able to come up along a trail, but you wouldn't be able to take the wagon. You'd have to basically leave the wagon at the tree line. Somebody say something.
Hello?
Yeah, we got
Okay. No, my tinnitus kicked up to where all of a sudden I just heard ringing, and I was afraid that the speaker had gone dead. Yes, it is great. I love my tinnitus. Anyway, I actually have two kinds of tinnitus, but that's not important right now during the stream. So, Savid can take you that way to where you'll park the wagon basically at the tree line. Or you can go up where you saved the little girl Arabelle and park the wagon up there near the boat line and walk up the shore.
Which one's faster?
6 one way, half a dozen the other as far as speed. One way you would definitely be able to sneak. The other way you'd be able to walk up and basically make it. If you come up the path, you got to sneak because there's no way to play it off that you were just walking along the beach. You'd have to come up with a cover why you were walking up this path.
Oh, that's easy.
I don't know how to approach this thing. I can lie through my teeth all day, every day, but I don't know how to deal with crazy people.
I don't know either.
Normally, I'm just dealing with pompous assholes and stealing their shit and giving it to people who actually need it.
Has anybody actually met this guy?
No.
So how do we know he's not a
No.
pompous asshole?
We don't. But he's also really crazy.
Has Savid met him?
No, I have not met him, but I have. At one point in time, I was on a stakeout. I was told to watch it. The Dust Elves always kept a close eye on him because he's mad, and we just wanted to make sure he didn't hurt any of us. And like when we were hunting and everything, we had to make sure that we had eyes on him at all times, because like if we didn't want some dead animal to like come, well not dead, but we'd be hunting and like the animal, it comes running along and it dies right there by him, and then he knows he's not alone, and because he kind of thinks he's alone, and he like yells at the clouds sometimes, and occasionally he will like yell at the animals to get off his lawn, and he like yells at the fish, and yes, he yells a lot. Sometimes I wonder if they mean mad because he's just always angry, or if they really do mean mad because he's crazy. But Casimir told me it's because he's crazy.
Savid,
But
right?
it's down this path.
What's your name?
Savid?
Savid.
Yes. I am Savid. But some people
That's
call
your
me
name?
Savvy because Sahar was this really cool dude. He was this man that was with us. Sahar, he could like turn into a bear. Okay, I loved my Sahar. He was like my big bear, and like he wouldn't let me cuddle. He wouldn't let me cuddle, and I just wanted to cuddle with the bear. Anyway, that's a different story. So the point is that he called me Savvy. Okay, and yes, I'm Savid.
Alright, Savid, I am Osorin. I'm not sure if we properly met. What does he do to the animals? Does he try to attack them at all?
if they do not get off his lawn, he has shot like firebolt at them, and he we had to put out a fire one time because he like launched a fireball at like these 3 dire wolves that were like hunting, and
Fire.
it like caught the woods on fire. So but yes, he lives in a hut down by the lake.
Okay, I have a bit of a plan forming. Fizzlebang, do you still have any of that?
Can I stay at the
powder
wagon,
made
or do I
everyone
need to come
invisible?
with you? I am sorry. I cut you off, Osorin. I do that a lot. I cut people off left and right. I apologize. I can I stay at the wagon, please?
All good.
Arden, please.
Oh, you're asking me if you can stay at the wagon?
Yes, because you're kind of the leader of all these fools. I mean, these wonderful people.
Savvy, this is our family. Be nice.
I miss Sahar, and I miss Sahar, and I miss what was that? Ludo? No, not
Hey,
Ludo.
Savvy.
Yes, and
Savvy.
I loved Yoren's brother Oren. I loved him. He was a good man. I'm glad we have Ota back. Do you remember the big green guy?
And you just see Arden like unclasping the necklace that's around her neck. She hands it to Savid. Savvy,
Yes.
you're gonna stay at the wagon and you're gonna keep my necklace safe.
Okay. Thank you.
This is my necklace that reminds me of Sahar and Thistlehair.
Oh no, you.
Nope.
What if I am a clumsy fool and I drop it?
You're not a clumsy fool and you're not going to drop it.
Okay, I'm not going to drop it.
She places it around his neck.
Okay. And he sits down on the edge of the wagon. I am staying at the wagon.
And while you're here, Sahar is close to you.
Yes, he is right here.
And you can take care of Gilgamesh, Owen's horse.
Oh, yes. I will take care of Gilgamesh, and I will take care of our horses too. We've never named our horses. We should name our horses.
Just don't try to ride Gilgamesh. I don't think he'll take
Oh
too
no,
kindly to
no.
you.
It happened one time. Like Oren put me on Gilgamesh with him, and it was horrifying.
I can't believe that.
Yes.
Savvy,
Yes.
if Strahd shows up,
If Strahd shows up, I know nothing.
if Strahd shows up, you touch your bracelet so that I can
Yes.
hear what you're saying. Do not talk to me.
No.
Let him know you're talking to me. Talk to him.
Oh, let him know? Say, hey,
No.
I'm going to talk. No, don't. Don't say I'm talking to
Savvy.
Arden. Yes, I'm
You're
listening.
going to respond to Strahd and talk to him,
Yes.
but you're going to touch my bracelet so that I can hear you, and I will
Yes.
know that you are speaking to him.
Oh, okay.
Don't make it obvious.
Don't make it obvious. Okay.
Practice right now.
I will.
See what you're gonna.
Strahd, I am not talking to Arden right now. I'm talking to you. What?
No, watch this. Watch
No.
this. Savvy.
No.
Savvy.
Yes.
Pretend to be Strahd.
Oh, I am Strahd. I am the ancient. I am the land. I can kill you all if I want to.
Oh my God, we should have brought Isaac.
Savvy, do you see how I'm crossing my arms, but I'm
Yes.
touching my bracelet?
Oh, yeah. I barely. Yes, I can see. Yes. Yes.
Strahd, why would you show up here?
I showed up here because I want to talk to Arden. She is my street princess, and I do not want her to marry Thistlehair because he is cute and adorable, and I do not want cute and adorable.
Well, I guess if you wait here, she'll be coming back.
Did she tell you to say that?
She does tell me to say a lot of things.
So you are nothing more than her little lapdog. You do whatever she says to do.
That's right. Cause she
Is
helps lead
beautiful,
these people.
and she is a leader. Yes, that is why. I know what to do now. I will be good. I have this. You can
job,
trust
Dad.
me. I got this.
Protect Sahar.
Yes.
Good. Fizzlebang, do you still have that powder that turned you guys invisible?
No, I used the last of it when I went to go scope out the castle. But I haven't had time to make any more.
All right. There goes part of that idea.
But I do have
How stealthy-
invisibility.
How stealthy can you be, Thistlehair?
I don't know. I don't really try to be stealthy. Why? What you got?
Okay. I'm gonna send Hamut to be a distraction. Literally take all of his focus, all of his spells on him. Does continually fire spells. My money's on Hamut.
And then what?
While he's distracted, you get in close and do greater restoration.
Come here.
Who, me or?
Yeah, you.
Okay, I wasn't sure. You said come here. I'm like, okay. He gets Osorin's gonna lean close. Yes.
I'm gonna tell you something that a very wise person once sat there and told me. If your pet dies, it's my fault. I don't want to be responsible for your pet dying. Can we do something else?
Hamut and I are bonded. As long as I live, Hamut will always be able to come back.
And if Hamut dies, you die?
No.
So I'm responsible for your death too?
No. He has gotten taken out once here. I'm able to bring him back. If it's just fire spells, Hamut is resistant. Hamut actually I'm double checking this real quick above table.
Gildorn! His name was Gildorn!
That's right. I thought
Alright.
we knew that.
Oh,
I didn't realize you were still thinking. I could have told you.
yes. I was.
So you want to fly?
If I'm correct, he is immune. If I'm correct, he is immune to fire damage.
So you want to fly Hamut around, and then you want me to
Oh,
sneak
I'm
up
gonna
on him and cast Greater Restoration?
Yes. I'm just gonna send him because while I'm resistant to fire damage, he is immune to it, so he can take all the fire damage that this wizard can throw.
Can I
Esmeralda.
take?
Yes. I have greater invisibility if that helps.
That's what I was gonna ask. I was gonna ask if you could just make him invisible.
Yeah.
You literally said I got invisibility, but okay.
It's up to
Greater
you,
invisibility
Fizzlebang.
only lasts for a minute, but
Yes.
Well,
Osorin,
not to sound.
what about
Yes.
You're a ranger, correct? I am a ranger also. Yeah, I know. I'm speaking to Osorin. Hold on. Can
Yes, I
you
am.
can you do pass without a trace?
I am not very well practiced in that spell.
I can do it. Okay. Savid casts. We have Savid do pass without a trace on whoever needs to sneak up there. When we get close enough, I cast greater invisibility.
On Thistlehair, and Thistlehair will do that greater restoration while he is distracted with Flying Drake. Does that sound like a good plan?
I have a better
Up
plan.
until the time the arrow leaves the bow, but yes. What do you got, Thistlehair?
What if we don't do any of this because this guy sounds like a pompous asshole?
Thistlehair.
I think.
Who is
he has
the
in mind
greatest
that
wizard
might be
that you
better
know?
for us.
There was a high mage back in in Neverwinter where I studied.
Okay. Okay.
His name was Trevor.
Okay. Did he have any books?
Yes.
This guy has written books.
Do you think he has any in there?
There's only one way for us to find out, Thistlehair.
You're right. We send Arden in.
Wait, why am I going in? What am I? What?
Why?
To see if he has any books.
I think it would be better after he has been pacified in some manner.
That thing right there. Yes. Thistlehair, I don't want this man firing a fireball at Arden. And I know
I don't
you
want
don't
to fire
either.
a fireball at all. The last time that I had was around a fireball that killed 3 of my best friends.
Okay, let's
That's why
not
we're
talk
using
about
Hamut.
fireballs. Let's talk about something else other than fireballs. Okay? This man hurts the things that come near him and near his property. How do we treat things that don't... How do we treat people, not things, how do we treat people who do not want you near them?
I send Arden and Ota after them.
I mean, he's not
Especially if they
wrong.
can cast fireball.
I mean, I am really good at avoiding fireballs. If anyone's gonna get hit by a fireball, it's probably good if it's me.
I'd say it's better if it's Hamut.
I'm with Hamut. Hamut. Yes, Hamut is the best choice to be hit with anything. Because that way...
Esmeralda.
I don't want you getting hit.
Esmeralda, it's pronounced Hamut.
Next, you're gonna tell me that I say "co" wrong and it's actually "cow." I'm joking. I'm joking. Anyway, it was the first thing I could think of.
As long as you
It's
say milk correctly.
Hamut. It's Hamut.
Hamut.
Yes, Hamut.
Hamut. Hamut.
Like a moot point.
Okay, and it's milk, by the way. It's
Yeah.
It's
exactly.
It's not elk. It's not juice from an
Right.
elk. It's juice from a cow. So that
from
makes
an
no
ilk.
sense. It's ilk. It's milk. That just
Exactly.
makes sense. I don't know why anyone would say milk. That's weird.
It is weird.
Yes. Anyway, Hamut. If we send Hamut and it gets blasted with fireball, it vanishes, right? Is that what happens? Or does it fall?
No,
Ooh, does it fall? Does it fall
No.
from the sky if he gets? Does it? Ooh.
He's resistant.
Oh.
He's resistant.
Oh, that's even
to
better because
fire.
he'll like you said, he'll use it all up. Okay. It's not a bad idea, Arden. But then, while he's distracted, throwing everything at Hamut, is Thistlehair going in to cure him, or are you going in to look for the books that I brought up, not thinking that would be a distraction to
I don't
the
know
plan?
why I would be looking for the books. Once he's friends with us, then he'll just let us read his books, right?
Yes.
I
that
would think
be a
so.
Good idea
That's what friends do, right,
I would think so
Thistlehair?
as well.
I would let my friends read their books, yes.
Okay. Would you let your friends read your books?
No. But to be
Why
fair, I only
not?
have one. Because I only have one book, and I have secret stuff written in there.
Okay. But if you had more than one book, you would, right?
Sure.
Can I read your book?
Hey, Lorth. When you play that funky music, can you put people to sleep?
Funky music, Necro.
I don't think my music's ever put anyone to sleep. I'm too good.
No, it's very soothing though. It's relaxing.
Like a
No,
lullaby.
but even as entrancing as it is, they don't fall asleep. They just become very calm.
No, this man isn't an elf. I
think you can
thought he
calm
was
their
human.
emotions, but not put them to sleep.
Yeah, he's just human. You think you could... You ever had any rats follow you when you play? Do you think you could, like, play music to, like, charm him? I have seen people, Arden, I have seen people who can play instruments like Lorth, and they charm snakes.
That's cool.
Can you do that,
Not really.
Lorth? Could you charm him?
I might be able to make him ignore us mostly.
Okay.
I don't really know so much as harm, if you will. I'm not that kind of performer.
What if we just send Ota in there to knock him out?
Yeah, then he can't cast Fireball.
I could wrap some fiery chains around him.
I'll
Find
do
him
whatever
the
you
one-
want.
Yeah. I
It's
lost one. Where's your net?
just while he's distracted, we need to know who's gonna move in to do what they can, so Thistlehair can try to cure him with greater restoration. I mean, I could give a command. I could command him to halt. He won't be able to move or do anything if I give him that command. But again,
You know what?
I would rather him be distracted.
You know what we probably need? Somebody sneaky to just go do a little bit of investigation so we know what we're really looking at here.
Who could do that? I mean, oh, it's me. I can. Who doesn't have a bracelet on?
I don't
Osorin
know.
doesn't.
I don't know if I do or not. I can't remember. Don't.
One,
No.
two.
I think you do.
Yeah, I do too. I think I got orange, actually.
Yeah, I think Lorth
Because there's
and
6, right?
Osorin are the only two that don't.
No, I think Osorin. I think Osorin and Thistlehair
No.
don't,
Okay.
and everyone else does because Savvy has one, and there are 6.
Lorth
Right.
does have one on?
I think so.
I have a what on?
One of the bracelets.
Yes, you gave me a bracelet.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think everyone has one except the bottom 2,
Okay.
and then because Savvy has one, and we have 6 of them.
And then
So
Esmeralda doesn't.
and
Okay,
Esmeralda
yeah.
doesn't.
Right.
Okay. Then I'm going to use Psychic Whispers to connect to Thistlehair, Osorin, Esmeralda, and four, and it lasts for 4 hours. And then I can sneak up there and look around and let you know what I see.
Okay.
Right now, the only information we have is what Savvy told us, that he's a madman who attacks animals, clouds, and fish.
Okay.
With fire.
Well, I mean, I do have... I do have this... I mean, it might give me away. I don't really know. I haven't used it really, but I have this silly item that I got back when I was home, and it's called a Shadow Puppeteer's Glove, and kind of just allows me to manipulate shadows, and it almost lets me make little puppet shows. So I could always try and use that as a distraction.
You feel like you need a distraction, you let me know. I will send Hamut to be the distraction.
Okay. Okay, I mean, I can go up there. Do you want me to do that?
You're talking about sneaking up there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I personally think you should, just so we can get a little bit better intel.
Knowledge.
Okay. You want to stealth?
Yes, ma'am. At
30.
advantage. What'd you say? 30? Well, are they using? Is anyone casting anything
that's
on
a nat 20 for the advantage, so that's a 33.
Okay. You rolled a 17 and got a 33, and then you got the nat 20 made it, or you had a 17 for a 30.
17 and made
then
it 30.
A nat 20 made it 33. Wow. Okay, so advantage didn't really matter that much, except for the fact that you nat 20'd it then. Okay. So where are you? There you are. So as you walk up the path, right around here, you kind of stick underneath that tree, those trees. You're able to get right up there. You see he has this little wall built. That wall is roughly 2.5 foot high. And there's packed dirt all the way around. He is actually sitting outside in this makeshift chair that he's made out of tree limbs and leaves and brush, and he's sitting there with this very rusty looking dagger that clearly has seen way better days. It's been sharpened. I mean, you can tell just from that distance, it's been sharpened on like rocks and stuff like that. It hasn't been well cared for. But he is whittling. And as he's sitting there whittling, he's like, I know, Mort. I know. Shut up, Ken. You don't know. No. Look, if he says he's been in wars, he's been in wars. He's fought orcs and stuff. Who are you to judge him? Damn, tell me more, Mort. I want to know more. I wasn't making fun of your name. I was saying I want to know more. Your name's Morden. Yeah. Anyway, see what you done did, Ken? You done did it again. Yeah, you always distracting Mort when he's telling me stories. Gets really annoying. Why don't you just go fish? Damn. And you see he is sitting there fucking alone.
With one hand or two?
I'm gonna talk into, like, whisper into my bracelet and use psychic whispers. Guy's talking to himself. He's like, I think he's got imaginary friends. Or something.
Sounds very mad.
You are on the left side. Give me a perception.
My dice love me again. 23.
23. You can't tell what it is, but every once in a while as he's sitting there and he whips his head to talk to the guy he's calling Mord, okay, there's a branding on his neck. From your time on the streets and seeing cuts and bruises and scars, and even some people who got burned and branded, you can tell that that branding is a year old-ish. It's not. It's definitely scarred, but it's
Did
a branding.
Did I fail that perception check?
You didn't fail it. You just didn't. You didn't nail it to where you know exactly what type of brand this is.
My I can use psychic. What is it called? Cybolstered Knack allows me to add one of my psionic energy dice when I fail an ability check.
Okay.
Using a skill that I have proficiency with.
Okay.
So can I do that?
Yes, you can.
That's a +2, so 26.
Okay.
No, 25.
You can tell that it's some type of sigil or rune. You don't know what it stands for, but you can tell that it's a sigil or a rune that is branded into his neck.
Okay.
As you look around at his campsite and everything else, you do see there's a branding iron that he clearly made himself using. You can't tell what it was used for. Maybe the lining of a boat. I mean, he's built a hut. It looks like he may have branded himself.
Guys, this guy branded himself.
Can you describe the brand?
Sure. DM.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me pull up the.
It's on his neck.
Yes.
Does it look cool?
I mean,
It looks a little bit nasty, like he didn't really take care of it after he did it. But if he did take care of it, it would probably look pretty badass.
There it is. Okay. It looks like almost like a 3-prong fork, but the two outer sides kind of curve a little bit, almost like a harp. And then the center part of the fork has two hash marks across it.
Okay. So think about a fork, right? But it's only got 3 prongs instead of 4. And the middle one has 2 lines through it, and the outside ones curl kind of like a man's curly mustache.
Okay, magic, our arcane people, do you guys know what that would be?
Can I roll Arcana?
She already said it's a brand.
Wow.
As in,
Yeah.
like,
Normally
what
brands
kind?
mean something.
Yes, like what kind of brand, what it does.
Oh, the symbol.
Yes,
Okay, sorry.
it's not my specialty.
Fizzlebang wanted to roll Arcana to see if he could figure it out.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a roll.
I'm going to use my Flash of Genius to add my intelligence modifier. So that's 19.
Oh, I thought you'd do so much better than that. Can I roll?
You know it's from the abjuration. Yes, you can. You know it's from the abjuration school.
I'm gonna go up, touch Thistlehair, and give him guidance.
Do I get a
D4.
D4 as well?
Before you roll Thistlehair, I'm gonna spend some points. Where is it?
You said an Arcana
Trying to
check?
find-
Got a +5 in Arcana.
Jesus.
Is it light in the darkness? Thistlehair, before you roll, I'm giving you light in the darkness just to help you.
What does that do?
That is advantage.
Okay, I'll take the advantage and match the nat 20 that your orange just rolled for a total of 32.
I just rolled a nat 20. I forgot you guys could see my rolls.
Between you two and Fizzlebang saying, definitely it's abjuration.
Do me next. Do me.
You guys figure out that brand is the symbol for mind blank.
I've seen this in my father's books before. It wipes the memory of the mind blank. I was blanking on it for a minute, but it's mind blank.
Is
That's
that
what
like when you meditate or something?
No, it's
Nah,
I think
That's
it
when you
resets their-
wipe your. It's similar, Ota, that you want to have a clear mind, but mind blank is. Thistlehair, why would he brand it? If he branded himself, would it become more permanent?
It's possible. I mean, it depends on the level of, it's a rune, so it could be. It basically means that he's
permanent.
It means
Try
he's
to-
crazy,
try to make
but
it permanent?
because he's so crazy, a lot of it means that we can't hurt his head.
So is that? Do you need to cast your greater restoration on that?
I could try. Um, I wish Trevor was here. He could sit there and dispel this kind of magic.
Even if it was a rune branded into him?
He can dispel artifacts.
Really? Trevor's very strong.
Well, like, not big artifacts, like little artifacts.
Oh, Trevor still sounds very strong. Arden, what kind of condition does he look like he's in? With that,
Does crazy count?
crazy is definitely a condition. I meant physically. Arden, this man looks like he's been living on his own for at least a year by a lake, eating whatever fish he could probably catch, maybe by hand. You're not really sure. He does not look like Bear Grylls, and he's been out here for at least a year by himself, surviving.
He doesn't look like what?
That bear guy.
Bear Grylls.
Bear Grylls. That's what it is. Bear Grylls.
Bear Grylls. Bear Grylls.
What?
He drinks his own pee.
You've never
Is
heard
this
of
like
bear?
a pop culture thing?
Yes, it is. Yeah. There's this one ranger who's a survivalist, and he writes books about how he can go out and survive in places. Anyway, does he look like he's been surviving on his own? Does he look malnutrition? Does he look weak? Does he...
He looks like he's been like lonely and like he's been probably eating the nasty fish that are coming out of that lake. And that's about it.
Okay.
He looks like he's surviving, not thriving out here.
What do you guys want to do? Clearly, we need to get a greater restoration on him, but...
I have a kind of a plan, but we're gonna need everybody's help.
We're all here.
Does that...
Great.
What's your idea?
Everybody?
Yeah, everybody.
Okay.
Arden, I hate to ask, but I kind of need you to pretend to be in love with Fizzlebang.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Why?
Because I can't be there with you, and you got to be in love with somebody for this to work.
Okay, can you give us the whole plan?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, basically what I figure is that you and Lortheon and Fizzlebang and Ota can walk up there on the path, and when he sits there and says, "Hi, how you doing?" or, approaches you all crazy like and starts talking to you, you just tell him that you're looking for a place to get married. And the lake looks super pretty, and it's a great place, and you figured that the beach would be a good idea. And that way there's a bunch of you there to sit there and help in case something goes wrong. And I need Osorin to give me a ride on Hamut. And then you said that you could turn me invisible, so we could land with Hamut, and while he's so distracted and stuff, and you guys are talking to him about weddings, which will make him happy, and I don't have to worry about him casting Fireball, I can go up and touch him.
I thought we're settled on him just trying to blast Hamut out of the air because Hamut can't be harmed. Instead, while you come in close.
Here.
Yes. Yes.
I'm terribly afraid of fireball.
Hamut will take the fireballs.
Where do I come
We're-
in this?
You're the priest.
Oh.
But, like I said, Hamut can keep him distracted while everyone moves in close. I highly doubt his attention span's that strong. Arden, how attentive is he?
He's really attentive to the two guys that he's talking to.
They don't exist.
He's really attentive.
So, batshit
like-
insane attentive?
He's like telling one of them to be quiet so that he can finish listening to the other one's story.
But it's just him?
It's just him. And this rusty old dagger, that poor thing.
Would he... Do you think he'd be easily distracted by Hamut just flying towards him or around him?
Yeah, probably.
Distracted enough where everyone else can just move a bit more freely?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay. So, do you guys want to go with Thistlehair's plan or the original plan of Hamut being distraction while we all try to get in closer?
You know, I'm all for the whole Hamut plan because I refuse to be anybody's backup guy.
Everyone else?
I'm willing to do whatever you guys want to do.
Doesn't matter to me.
I say we just do something then.
Let's.
Oh, was that out of character?
No, I'm Esmeralda. Let's.
He's Esmeralda. Would you mind if she cast greater invisibility on you, Thistlehair? Gives you a better chance of not being hit with a fireball, since he won't be able to see you.
I could go make friends with him. That might be fun. He sounds like a good old guy.
Yeah, like you made friends with Isaac and sent him to the wrong place and nearly got him killed.
Okay, but if any of us had to go up there and try to make friends with the crazy guy who can shoot magic, who would be able to outrun that the fastest? Ota. I mean, we have several ways we can go about distracting him. We have several things we can do here. We now know more about him. He's definitely crazy.
What if I catch a fish and then I like offer it to him? Seems to be what he's been eating nowadays.
You just want to pretend you're a boy who came down here to fish?
He's
Do you
crazy.
mind?
You think he'll think this through?
No, I doubt it. I mean, he's crazy. Ooh,
Sometimes
What if
people
you
just want
pretended to be an
like, I
imaginary
don't know.
friend?
These ideas just keep getting crazier. We need to do something.
Yes.
Just go invisible and start talking to him. Distract him.
As another voice.
Behind him and kill him.
Not gonna lie, above
That
table,
would
I
be-
was
I
thinking
like
about
that
using my
a
telepathy
lot,
to sit there and put a
actually.
voice in his head.
I mean, I
Above
can.
above table, I've been struggling because I'm like, I know the best way to approach all this, and that's like, I'm like, I'm shutting up. I'm just offering Hamut's fire resistance. That's it.
Yep.
I know everything that needs to be done. I'm just trying to be quiet about it.
Roll a wisdom. Give me a wisdom check. Trey, go ahead and give me you with Osorin. Give me a wisdom
Yeah.
with your wisdom modifier.
Yeah, that's a 6.
Okay, yeah. Osorin doesn't have any idea other than send
no.
Bahamut.
Yeah.
Bahamut.
Just sending Hamut.
Bahamut.
Saying Hamut.
Yeah.
It's
Hamut.
Hamut as the Drake.
Hamut.
Bahamut
I keep
is
adding
it.
ba now. It's Hamut.
Yeah.
Bahamut.
That's what I kept
Bahamut
saying. It was ba.
is the
I kept
god.
adding the ba. I was like, what? No, exactly. Bahamut is the god. So,
Yeah.
what are you kids
He's just
doing?
sending the Drake as a distraction after he heard what Savid said. He's like, okay, I can use Hamut as a distraction since it's fire stuff coming at him. No issues. He's just trying to figure out how everyone else can play into it. That's all. Like how everyone else can approach while he's distracted. That's all Osorin has.
Somebody make a move.
He's such a great caster. How we know he ain't got no wards around, the front of this path?
We don't. But we know he was crazy enough to brand himself with a mind blink.
I mean, crazy or smart.
As they say, crazy like a fox, right?
Well, I mean, shit, if I could...
Actually, fuck, how fuck? Is it 90 or is it for hold on. Okay, so it's 90 feet. No, if I can. Yeah, that's 75.
Well, I mean, I could always teleport Thistlehair 90 feet right next to him.
Okay, shall I just send Hamut right now?
Fuck it, let's go for it. Let's ball, baby.
Let's ball. What the fuck does that mean, Fizzlebang? Let's ball.
It means let's get ready. Let's do it. Let's fuck it. Let's do it live, baby.
He's getting ready for the ball, I think, is what he means.
Like fireball?
Yeah, Soren's gonna...
Maybe.
No, not like fireball. So,
Or
like...
like a dancing ball, like let's ball,
Like a
let's
gala.
dance, you know?
Like a gala.
get to
Like,
it.
have you ever
A
heard someone
dance.
say let's dance?
Yes, let's dance.
Yeah.
You know what? Close enough. Fuck it.
Alright, Soren's gonna motion for Hamut. Hamut, swing around and approach from the beach.
Hamut is on there, so go ahead.
Yep. He's gonna use the
Where's
dash, so-
does anyone want to get into positions or anything before you send Hamut?
Yeah, just
Oh yeah.
Did they turn me invisible, or are they planning on teleporting me?
I don't know.
I don't know either. All I know is
Esmeralda has no idea what's happening either. Okay, I'm just saying.
Yeah. The plan's changed like 25 times in the last half hour.
I mean, we could do both.
You cannot.
Oh, that's Oda. Where did Thistlehair go?
As long as you're...
There he is. Okay, right next to him. Okay. What are you doing?
I mean, as long as you're...
You're
willing.
Oding.
It's
you know?
Did you know that if you click on the Oda, you can go almost anywhere on the battlefield? It's kind of like a curse.
Yeah.
It's true.
All right. So,
like,
everyone move where they need to be and do what they need to before I move Hamut. Okay?
Should we at least move a little closer, Thistlehair? I mean, I don't mean exactly where Esmeralda is, but look, Yorin was able to get up there, and he's loud and...
I would say move by Yorin.
He's an elephant.
Fizzlebang, I would not move in that direction because that's where Hamut is going to be flying through.
I mean, I'm in the bush, like...
Fair enough.
In the bush.
That's what he said.
Alright. Alright.
Like...
40 feet. And then he's going to dash. I'll move here for 40 feet. Adjust the map so I can... and then the other 40 feet for dashing will go to about there. He's not going to be exactly sneaking. He's going to be trying to be seen a little bit.
Wrong one. Where you at, big guy?
Okay.
There you are. Sorry, I was looking for somebody in particular.
Listen, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Is the main difference between greater invisibility and invisibility is greater invisibility just allows you to still be invisible even if you cast or attack?
Right. Yep.
Yes.
That's fucked. Okay. That's
It's also a shorter amount of time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's semantics.
Right?
Anybody will let you know. It doesn't matter if it takes you an hour or a minute. As long as you get there, you're good.
Yep.
That sucks.
Okay.
Trey, who is the light in the darkness for?
That light in the darkness was for you, for that
Okay.
for the advantage. Before you did for the Arcana roll.
Okay.
Do you want me to move Hamut anymore, Seti?
Yep.
Alright.
Summon a Harper. And
All right.
that's good right there because he had an action held that he just holds all the time. And he lets loose with Fireball. And he's like, what the fuck is that?
Holy shit!
Well, that fucking worked for him just to cast Fireball.
And,
40 feet. 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 40 feet.
Yeah, Hamut, I understand he's not full immune, he's just resistant,
Full,
right?
full immune.
Full
I
immunity
even
to
double
fire?
checked.
Okay.
Yep, because that was the element I chose. Just I picked it, whichever one was seeming most
give
like
me a dex
Bahamut.
save. I understand
All
that
right,
he's
let me
gonna.
pull it. All right.
It's a DC 18, by the way.
Yeah. Saving throws. Okay, so +5 to his dex. Yeah, I think an 11 isn't gonna beat that.
No, I mean you guys all see Hamut getting blasted with this fireball. Thistlehair, I need you to give me a Constitution save. No, Wisdom save.
That's a 4.
Okay, you are terrified right now.
Yep.
You can give me a Constitution save to see if you wet yourself, please.
Hey, that's a little bit better. Let's see here. That's a dirty 20.
Okay, you didn't wet yourself or soil yourself, but you were terrified. And as soon as it happens, Esmeralda will lean down, put her hand on your shoulder, and go, "Okay, it's up to you, buddy." And Thistlehair, you are invisible.
Okay.
Terrified Thistlehair invisible. Great.
I rolled. She didn't notice
are we-
that you were terrified.
Are we going frightened condition terrified, or are we doing something special?
Definitely frightened.
Okay.
Let's roll initiative just so we have. I'm not saying we have to be in combat, but we need to have some kind of an order.
Your order.
Got to have some organization to the chaos, right?
18.
18.
10.
I heard an 18, an 18, and a 10. Where's Arden? What is it? 14?
15, unless someone else wants that spot.
What did Lorth get?
14 for this one here.
Oh, who got the 10 then?
I did.
Oh, you got the 10. Okay. And Ota?
15.
I would rather Thistlehair goes ahead of me.
What did Fizzlebang get?
I got a 20.
Okay. Oh, a nat 20? Because Ezzy just got a nat 20. She will go after you, but Savvy's not there. What's Hamut go on? The same thing as you?
Same as me.
Okay. Who goes first, Yorn or Osorin on those 18s?
Osorin has 19 dexterity.
Yeah, you beat me. Obviously.
Okay, what are you doing, Fizzlebang?
Well, since I can't obviously see this O'Hare, I'm going to be.
So how close are you to him?
It's not my turn yet, so I will answer on my turn.
Yeah, you can go ahead. You can say it. I mean, speaking is a free action, so.
I haven't been able to move yet. Probably about 75 feet.
All right, cool. I guess since Fizzlebang doesn't necessarily want to disrupt the plan, so I'm going to stealth. I'm going to roll to stealth, and that is a dirty 20. And then I'm going to use my 30 feet of movement to just get a little closer. There we go. And I'll end my turn.
Handy little feature where you click on the measuring tool and then the little guy at the top. That's nice.
Seti, can I have Hamut move before I do?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Hamut, he's just gonna tilt his head after the fireball.
Was he flying?
And
okay.
Yes. And just like still fly in the air. And just actually, where is that little? Oh yeah, there it is. Go. That's 5, 10, 15. Like he's just gonna keep moving, like in a pattern, but he's gonna stay in the air, like kind of sort of almost like he's circling. He's just gonna start circling. Actually, he's gonna move over this way. Try to keep his attention away from everything going on behind him.
When you say circling, do you mean
like,
circling the hut, or do you mean he's just like zigzagging?
He's like kind of sort of zigzagging around.
Okay.
Kind of sort of trying to keep attention on him.
And what are you doing, Osorin?
Kind of sort of possibly, and Osorin's going to try to move 5, 10, 15, 20 and try to stealth into the trees some.
Right, give me a stealth roll. Esmeralda already made hers. Fizzlebang's far enough away that he doesn't have to worry about it. Okay, 22. Okay. And Fizzlebang, make sure you didn't roll in that one. Go ahead and give me your stealth, Fizzlebang, when you moved up there.
Oh, my stealth again, or the stealth that I made?
Oh, did you make it? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a 20.
Yorin, what are you doing?
Oh, let's see here. I mean, I want to get a little bit closer, actually. Would he see me there? He might see me there, though.
He might see you there. He might. I mean, there's no guarantee, but...
Yeah, I'll move there. I'll hold the action.
Come. After you hear, what the fuck are you? Go on, get you motherfucker! And he's like waving at you at Hamut, and seeing that the fireball didn't do anything.
He's yelling at me. I'm like, oh fuck.
Make sure I have the 2014 version of this. Hamut, I need you to give me a Dex saving throw, DC 18.
All right. That's a better number. I have to remember. In fact, I have to keep looking at Hamut. Alright, Dex saving throw. Beats it with an 18.
Okay. I think it's is disintegrate a save or suck? I think it is a saber
No.
suck. It doesn't
it?
say on a success. It just says what happens on a failure.
What spell are you doing?
Disintegrate.
Saber suck.
It is saber suck. Okay. You all can tell he just cast disintegrate at this thing. You motherfucker! Ota, you were up.
As Soren saw this, he's just gonna say, "Okay, I'm all for knocking him out." He says it in the mind with the mind link. I'm all for.
Ota, you're up, and then Thistlehair.
Here we go. I'm gonna need you to calm down there, buddy. And I'm gonna try to do a stunning strike.
Okay.
Alright, here we go. Does a 17 hit his armor class?
Oh God, yeah.
Okay. He's gonna have to make a Constitution saving throw.
I bet it doesn't. Does a 9 save?
It does not.
He is
Old
stunned.
boy is stunned until the end of my next turn.
Can they still speak when they're stunned?
Yes.
Okay. You will hear several explanatives as he is cursing about something hitting him in the fucking kidney. And what the fuck was? Then you hear him go, "Morty, was that you? You motherfucker! Why'd you hit me, Morty? Can't you see we got one of them damn dragonflies?"
Damn dragonfly. Oh shit.
Anyone who
Damn,
can see
that was,
Hamut will just see Hamut just tilt his head like, me?
You do anything? You do anything else, Ota?
One of them damn dragonflies.
Well, I don't know. Should I keep hitting them, guys?
How much damage did you do to him, by the way?
Oh yeah, hold on.
That's not
I did
important.
11 bludgeoning damage with my fist. Let's say I did a judo chop to the back of his neck, like Austin Powers.
Okay. Then he wouldn't have yelled about his kidney. He would have yelled about his fucking neck. I guess you jumped up and hit him in the neck.
And maybe he fell down and he hit his kidney. I don't know.
Are you done, Ota? Or
Yeah, I don't know. Should I beat this guy up? What do you guys think?
We need him.
Kinda
We don't
down
want
for
to
the
kill him.
count right now.
Thistlehair should be starting to move towards him, right?
Don't want to kill
well,
him.
you would hope so, but you would hope so. It's up to you, Ota. What are you doing?
Let me think.
But if need be, I do have a spell that can keep him from dying.
Oh, well then shit, if you can keep him from dying, then fuck it. Oh, his ass up.
We ball!
Exactly, we ball.
Up to you, Ota.
I guess that's it. I'll let someone else go.
Okay.
Since he's done.
Thistlehair, you are up.
Sadie, could you do me a huge favor?
Yes, sir.
Can you turn my character invisible so nobody can see where he is at, please?
Yes. Do you want me to make you a DM so you can see?
No. You can move it
Okay.
wherever you would like. I am going to cast Longstrider on myself. I cannot move towards him. I have 45 feet of
I know
movement now.
you can't at all because you're frightened of him.
Yes. And then you just tell me when I can remake the wisdom save.
At the end of your turn, right?
Okay.
Isn't that right? At the end of your turn?
It
And
doesn't
you have
actually
how much?
say
45?
What's that?
45
35.
feet? 35.
35.
Okay.
But the condition itself does not actually say when I get to remake it. It's typically a spell that tells you when you can remake the save.
The question above table.
I will give you. You can remake it now. Yes.
Does this...
Is he actually have the frightened condition, or is he
Yes,
just frightened?
he has the frightened condition.
Thank you.
Does a 16 pass?
No, it would be on his save DC, I would assume. So no, a 16 does. I mean, you were terrified of that man.
Yep.
Okay. Arden,
Yeah.
you don't know where your boyfriend is. Fiance, sorry. You do not know where your fiance is. You just know that he's very invisible. And you see Esmeralda's kind of like looking around. Like she cast it. She's concentrating on it. Isn't greater invisibility concentration? Or is it one in...
Yes,
I thought it was.
it is.
So you can see that she's concentrating on it, but she's looking around like she has no idea where he went. Oh, where'd you go, little guy? Come on.
Thistlehair, where are you?
Behind a tree.
Okay. They're distracting him. You need to go up to him.
Do I have to?
Yes. We're relying on you. We need you. I need you.
Okay.
What are
can
you
do
doing,
this.
Arden? Are you doing anything else besides talking?
I I would like to use Abjure Enemy,
Okay.
one of my channel divinities.
Okay.
He needs to make a wisdom save. I don't know what my
Oh,
14.
14, you said. That is a whopping 5.
Okay. He is frightened for a minute or until he takes any damage.
Okay.
While frightened, his speed is 0, and he can't benefit from any bonus to his speed.
What's he frightened of? Or who?
It doesn't say. It just says, as an action, you present your holy symbol and speak a prayer of denunciation.
Okay, so he's
Using
basically
your channel
afraid of you.
divinity. Choose
Okay.
one creature within 60 feet of you that you can see. The creature must make a wisdom saving throw unless it's immune to being frightened. Means an undead have disadvantage on the saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is frightened for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. While frightened, the creature's speed is 0 and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed.
Okay, so it can't even
Doesn't
move.
say of
He can't
you. I
move
think
and
it's
he's
just
stunned. Yeah.
frightened. Yeah.
Okay. No, I'll go with that.
Am I still hidden?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me just make sure because yes, you are still hidden.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna say again. Try not to hit him. Otherwise, he'll snap out of it.
Would Hamut pinning him?
Oh, that's
Help at
definitely an
all, or-
attack. That's an attack.
That would
Only
be an
if he
attack.
takes damage. It's only if he takes damage.
Oh, only if he takes damage? Okay.
Says until it takes any damage.
Okay. Lorth, you are up.
We gonna roll, put my hood on. 17 go stealthy stealth.
Okay.
Cool. Okay, I'm done.
Okay. Top of the order. Fizzlebang, you are up.
I'm gonna cast. Actually, shit. Do I even have a spell? One. I do have see invisibility. I am going to cast see invisibility.
Okay.
That way, so I can see where Thistlehair is.
Okay. Thistlehair, give me a stealth roll. Fizzlebang, give me a perception roll.
I'm not getting an advantage on this because he has see invisibility, correct?
Exactly.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
18.
He will see me. I have a 17.
Okay. You finally see him towards the very end of your turn. You have enough time to like do a bonus action or say something.
Okay. Can you actually? You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna play it out.
Israel, why the fuck are you all the way over there?
He's all the way over there.
Get your ass in gear. You are looking bad in front of your huz.
My what?
Your huz, your woman. Like, come on, man. This is a time for you to nut up or shut up, and you needed to nut up.
Is this through the... Well, it can't be through the bracelet, so I guess you're yelling this, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Really? Yeah.
He can't move, so you don't even know if he can see you or not. Because he is frightened and stunned until Oda's turn, and it is Esmeralda's turn. Esmeralda looks at you. Arden goes, I could put him inside a wall of force to basically trap him inside of there. It would allow us all to get in closer and talk to him at least.
Well, if you do that, can we get in there?
No, but he can't attack us either.
You have to touch him.
Yeah, I know. I know. What do you want me to do?
I don't know. Do whatever you think is best.
Here you go. He's gonna have to save on it, but still, better than nothing, right? Right. He can't be charmed. Oh, no, he gets advantage on charmed. Okay. What is your DC, Esmeralda? DC 15. Okay. He's gonna save. She tries. You see her like drop the invisibility on Thistlehair. Because obviously it didn't matter anymore. He wasn't moving, and she looks straight at him and she goes, "You need to calm down. Calm down. Calm." Damn it! He resisted my suggestion, Arden. Hamut, what are you doing?
I'll make a move before Hamut this time.
Come.
I am going to be using command. And I am going to tell him, halt. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw and beat a 16.
No, he doesn't beat it.
Okay.
But you can't tell if he's already frightened, can't move because of his fright, and now he can't move because of that. But that's an attack, but he can't move because of that. It's no damage. Okay, he's frozen.
Yep. He takes no.
Did we lose Lorth?
He takes no actions.
Yeah, he said goodnight.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is 10:15.
That's it. He's pretty much now completely locked down.
He's locked down. Hamut, what are you doing?
I'm just putting layers. Hamut.
After Hamut is Yorin, and then Ota.
Yeah.
Hamut doesn't have to do anything.
Yeah, Osorin's gonna just shift over a little bit to get a better view.
Okay.
Hamut is going to fly and kind of sort of be like right above. Well, I don't want to be right on top of him, but Hamut's going to be right above him.
Okay.
And holding his action to pin him if there's if he tries to cast a spell. Basically doing a grapple. If he tries
Yorin, you're up.
I don't know what I'm gonna do now. Alright, let's oh, I can't see Thistlehair, can I?
You can now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can now.
Oh, I can now?
Yep.
Alright. Sweet.
Thistlehair, why don't you go ahead and give me a save?
Hey, can he wait for a minute?
Yeah.
Can I do what? Okay. All right.
There's no need to be scared, little buddy. We need you right now.
And I'm gonna cast protection from good and evil.
Yeah.
Evil and good.
Why don't you give me a save on that frightened condition?
With advantage.
With advantage.
I already
I
messaged
thought
it to
your
you.
aura, we can't be frightened. Or is that not right?
He's got to stay in my aura, though. I think. Let me double check.
Yeah, I would have to stay within it.
Within 10 feet of me.
Yeah.
It's okay. He shook it. He definitely shook it.
Okay.
He's feeling good.
Are you all right, Thistlehair?
I'm gonna shake my head a little bit. Better now.
Well, let's go take care of this and get the hell out of here.
It is Ota's turn next. Are you doing anything, Ota?
I'll just
Ja-
talk to him.
Okay. Jamie, does he get to save
fine.
again on his turn? On that
No.
frightened? No? Okay. Does he ever? Only if he's attacked. Only if he takes damage, right? Okay.
Hey there, buddy. I'm your friend. My name is Ota.
Why y'all attacking me if you're my friend? Why you got that big old dragonfly flying over me? Why?
That's Hamut. He's pretty cool.
Why y'all on my property? Y'all need to get off my land. Get off my land. I ain't hurt nobody. I ain't hurt nobody. I didn't do nothing to you. You tell Strahd I'm sorry. I'll stay down here. I'll be quiet. I'll leave everybody alone. I won't bother nobody. Just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. That's all I want y'all to do.
I don't like Strahd either.
Then why you working for him? Why you
I'm not
working
working
for
for
him?
him.
You is.
No, I'm not.
Morty, why won't you help me, Morty? Ken, come on, why won't you guys help me? Please help me. Help. Oh, Mama got annoyed by it.
Tell her we're trying to not make you crazy anymore.
Take the frying pan.
She
to your
hates
ass.
the whining.
Something like
She
that.
hates the whining. Oda, do you physically
You know
do
what
anything?
I can do for you? To symbolize we're friends, I'm gonna give you this headband, and I'm gonna take a little strap of cloth out of my pocket, and I'm gonna wrap around his head.
Why are you trying to steal my thoughts? You trying to steal my thoughts now?
No, these are protecting your thoughts. Morty can talk to you better when you got it on. He
Give me a persuasion.
Oh, that's pretty good. 17.
You beat him by one. He can. Morty, you still there, Morty? Oh, Morty.
I once had a
Morty,
friend,
I'm
and his
scared.
name was Lima.
Morty,
I bet Morty and Lima would be
please
friends.
help me. Get the dragonfly. Get this monster that's behind me talking to me. He's probably hideous. He's probably got like 3 heads. Thistlehair, what are you doing?
Buddy. It's okay. It's okay. That'll be my turn, I guess.
He's gonna shake his head and he's gonna kind of look around. He's gonna wiggle his back a little bit and sprout his wings out. Can't get there in a single turn, so I'm gonna have to sit there and dash, which will put me. I'll be able to move 100 feet if I dash. which will
It's
put
a
me up
fucking
right up
leprechaun.
there.
It's a fucking leprechaun. Where's your pot of gold? Where's your pot of gold? Did you come here to save me? Please save me. Save me from these
Reach my
people.
hand out.
There's a 3-headed dragon behind me and there's a dragonfly above me.
Thistlehair. Thistlehair door knock.
You don't have to knock. Come on in.
Touche. We need a dad joke counter for this group. Just saying.
Bro just casually said, "Come on in Barovia." That's insane.
But yeah, that'll end my turn for it because that's my bonus action, and I have to dash as an action.
Arden, your turn.
I'm just gonna stay hidden there.
Okay. Y'all, it is 10:20.
Okay.
We're gonna end right there. That's the end of the turn. The end of the round. He is locked.
On my turn.
Yeah.
On my turn, I just say, "You got this, Thistlehair. I love you." That's it.
Okay. As much as I love y'all, we do need to end for the night.
Yeah.
It's getting late, and I don't want to turn into a pumpkin on stream, so it gets really messy if I do that. Seeds everywhere. Anyway, ooh, that sounded bad too, didn't it? So,
What the fuck?
I'm just curious, what level fireball did Hamut just eat?
Oh, that was just a 3rd level. That wasn't a massive one.
3rd level?
Yeah. So we are going to go ahead and end here. So we still got to do stars and wishes. So we got to hurry up and get through that. I love you guys. Be back here next Monday and see the end of them dealing with Mordenkainen, the Mad Mage, or rather, whatever his name is, and his friend Morty and his friend Ken. And we'll see what happens next week. With that,
Come
be
on,
careful,
Bobby.
guys.
Let's go party.
I'll see you guys tomorrow night.